Okay, hello friends. We are about to get started here in a minute. Thank you for joining me. I'm so happy to see you guys. Okie doke. Actually, let's skip this song. Alright. Hello friends, welcome to a Thursday stream. Today I'm doing more Stellar Blade Hitless practice. Hello Devin Reds, thank you for tuning in. Another super quick reminder that we have a giveaway going on, so check that out if you like gift cards and want a creative outlet to write some stories. But yeah, that's there in the Discord under giveaway 7, our 7th giveaway that we've done. So I've got $60 in prizes, check it out. But what are we doing today? Today I'm playing more Stellar Blade and I'm gonna try something here. Let me know, I would love some feedback on this. So if you're watching this in the future and if you want to leave a comment or if you're in live chat now, let me know how you think it looks. But I'm gonna play with my controller layout. A little transparent, it's like 10% transparency, so look, you can still see everything, right? But it's slightly transparent. I feel like this might be better in that you can see, you know, potentially more of the game, I guess. Okay, let me open up Steam. I was fiddling around. We're starting at 11 minutes into the stream today because I just decided last night, you know what? I feel like resetting my Wi-Fi password for my dedicated internet because, you know, I have internet dedicated to streaming. So I was like, you know, I don't recognize some of these devices that are connected. Let me just reset everything. And in doing that, my lights that I have blaring in my face every stream, they weren't able to connect anymore, so I had to reset them. And I don't remember what my settings were. Surprisingly, I never took any kind of screenshots or anything of my settings, and typically I do. So, kind of weird. Because yeah, for everything else, I have my settings documented. Like literally, I have everything documented. So, I don't know. Like everything for OBS, my camera, my microphone, I've got all those settings saved. I've taken screenshots of how everything is laid out, but I didn't for my lights. So, probably got it really close to how I used to have it. I think they were around here. Maybe they had them slightly brighter, or maybe I had them dimmer, whatever, but we're gonna go with this. So, hey, Deputy Dog, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Another familiar face. Looks fine, clear enough. Okay, we'll see once we're in game. Like, even right now, you can see, yeah, I guess what really matters is that you can still see when I make an input. And luckily, for this layout, when I make an input, it's super bright blue. So, even if it is a little bit transparent, you can still see when I do anything. So I think it'll be fine. Trackpad, everything. Got an update for Pacific Drive. I'll install that later. We played Rebirth yesterday, which was very fun. We did Chapter 8. It was an awesome chapter. I was super happy. What else did I do? Oh, I played the Ground Zero demo. I have a few thoughts on some indie game stuff. I played the Ground Zero demo and I played the Motor Slice demo per someone in chat's recommendation a few streams ago. This Motor Slice demo was pretty good. You should check it out. If you like Mirror's Edge or Shadow of the Colossus or just like platforming games in general, or if you like the music from SSX, you would like this demo. You should check it out. It's a short-ish demo. It's like 30 minutes. So that was quite good. And the other demo that I was interested in, I've been anticipating this game for a while. I've been anticipating Ground Zero, which is like a love letter to old school Resident Evil games. This game does not run well on Steam Deck. I played Motor Slice on Steam Deck. The entire thing was really nice and smooth. Ground Zero does not run well on Steam Deck, so I have not played it yet on PC, but I'm planning to. But from what I played, I did like the whole tutorial section. I wish there were tank controls, but otherwise it seems cool. There's all sorts of mechanics, like you can dodge and parry and stuff, and you can counterattack after dodges. So it's closer to like a Resident Evil 3. It's closer to something like that, but I'm interested to play more of it. So yeah, but what are we doing today? Stellar Blade. We're playing the patched version, and I'm playing again with our our skin suit mod so that I can use the fusion suit. So let's jump in. I think that's another timestamp. So I just recapped kind of our last couple streams. I talked about some indie game demos. And now we're getting into the meat of things. Yeah, like against the black background, obviously you can't even tell that it's transparent. And I just made it 10% transparent. I could go even more transparent if I want. Oh yeah, so if you missed it earlier, we're playing with a transparent controller layout if you're jumping to this timestamp in the future. But, bam, get my audio there. Oh, I almost forgot. I need a hit counter. It should open up the profile that I last used automatically. Normally it does, but it didn't this time. Let's see here. Where's my... See, this... I wish this thing was just like words, but every time it's like me forgetting what everything does. Every single time I open this up. Is it this one? No. Copy profile, rename profile, new profile. So it's none of those things. Oh, here we go. I just got to select it here. So main boss is BC boss challenge. And this is our PB from last time. So now it should just work. There we go. Put that on screen. Okay. So our PB from last time was 8 hits. I got wrecked by the Matrix 11 boss, Demo, and UN. Let's try to do better today. Would I please show my gear? Oh, we're doing minimum, Deputy Dog. So the practice today, if you missed last time, but I believe you were here, yeah, it's all minimum. So the gear is just, there's really nothing to it. But yeah, I'll go over it. It's just the default, which gives you 3 double-edged gears. Oh yeah, last time we also figured out some very weird bug that I never noticed before. But yeah, just the 3 double-edged gears. There's no extra spines, and our damage is as such. Not technically base damage. If you take all these off, you can see that our attack power is 490. The actual base damage is... I think it's like 450 or 460 or something. I think it is 450. So they give you a like 1 damage upgrade for some reason. Kind of random. Anyway, we did figure out a bug last time, or I guess it's intended because it happens on console. And come to think of it, now that I was like thinking about it, in the previous times that I did fight Providence in boss challenge, I think I remember not being able to dodge either. Just the thing is, usually you just go in and start mashing L1 triangle right away, so I wouldn't even have like thought about it really. I was like, oh, I guess I just messed up, but yeah. You cannot dodge your parry for the last bit of the Providence fight, strangely enough. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think it looks good. I'm happy with this transparent controller layout. It looks good, man. Hell, I think I could go more transparent. Did Clash clear help? Oh no, so it wasn't anything related to that. Our issue was it's just a game thing. Like, the game is just programmed that way. Because it happens on console as well. And so that's what we kind of ended up figuring out. But thank you for trying to, you know, help me sort it out. Because I was confused too. I was like, is this like a PC thing or a patch thing? But no. It turned out to be much simpler. It turned out that that's just what Shift Up wanted. What the heck? I don't want that. The surge. Hang on. Let's get the correct thing. There we go. Main bosses. Yep. And then end to reset it. Cool. So now we're past the baton. Okay. This is our first run of the day. First attempt. On to Corruptor. But what's weird about that though is that in the campaign, you can dodge, parry, you can do all that. Just in boss challenge, they decided, nope, can't do it. If anybody's playing Silent Hill 2, let me know. Let me know how you're liking it, because it was just added to PS Plus Extra. One and 2, 3. Yeah, I agree. It is pretty strange. It is strange they did that for sure. One and 2, 3. Just switching over to game capture from monitor capture. That's Corruptor down pretty easy. Next, what if we just got this first try? That'd be ridiculous. That's not gonna happen. But wouldn't it be crazy if just first try we get this immediately? Then what do? Then where does the stream go? Do I have a video on tips for Raven hard mode? I do actually. Deputy Dog, I have exactly that video. Here, you know, I'll pull it up for you. Just for you. Let's go to my channel right now. However, I will say this video is more about just learning in general. But it's called How to Master Any Boss. Wait, go to my videos. Bam. Alright, check it out. This is a video all about Raven. Hope that helps you. Okay, Gigas. First run of the day. We're just kind of warming up here. 1, 2, and 3. 5 string already. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump and 5. Phase 2 right off the bat. Give me like a 3 string or something. That's not a 3 string. Here we go. 1, 2. There's Gigas. But yeah, Rebirth is getting so good. I can't wait to get back to it. I'm thinking I might even stream tomorrow. Just stream 4 days in a row. So I really want to finish Rebirth like while I'm into it, like while it's fresh in my memory, while we're hot, kind of. What I've done in the past earlier this year is I keep taking like big breaks. Pretty much every time we play Rebirth, I'll take like a month off in between streams, which is just unacceptable. Just like the terminal, unacceptable. So I think I'm gonna stream again tomorrow and continue Rebirth, do chapter 9. And yeah, we'll probably beat it in November sometime. That'd be sick. One and two. One. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Dodge that. Okay, there's phase 2. Do another one. One, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Delay. Dodge that. No way. He didn't get hit by it. It's okay. I barely missed him with the triplet. I couldn't believe that. It was all planned out. I was like, okay, my triplet's gonna hit him. It'll take 1 balance off. And then I'll just kill him with the retribution. But he just got away. It's amazing. There's Stalker. We are playing again on normal, as you can see. This is, again, the point. If you missed last stream, you might be wondering, what am I doing? We're doing all the main bosses so that when I do full game hitless playthroughs, hitless attempts, just to feel comfortable, we're doing it on normal because I would do the playthrough on normal, like the full game run. And we're doing it on minimum just so that I'm not too strong, because some of these early bosses, you know, if I did it on maximum, let alone maximum new game plus, we'd be way too strong. So that's why we're doing it on minimum. Yeah, here's Juggernaut. We're almost out of Matrix. Can we get out of Matrix unscathed? If I can finish Taki hitless still, I'd be really happy about that. One and repulse. One and two. And dodge. One and two. Oh, nice shield break. That was actually really clutch. One and wait for his foot and dodge. Big jump and dodge. Oh, we died. There's our first hit. Yeah, I mistimed that. Hey, Pope. Thank you for tuning in. How good to see you. Hello, Agatoki. Thank you for tuning in as well. There's our first hit, huh? On Juggernaut. By the way, you can just run away from that. But if I were to run away, it wouldn't be. Let me add another hit. One, it wouldn't be as cool. One and repulse. How are you guys doing? How's your week going? We're almost done. Tomorrow's Friday, right? So it's pretty good. 1 and 2. That's always a risk. That is always a risk. If I go for a raw flash kick like that, without knowing that I have time to recover, he could always do his invincible. That is an invincible blink, so no interrupting that. Oh man, now I'm getting greedy. Alright, well, our hitless streak has been destroyed. Might not even PB anymore. Still gonna try to, though. 1 and repulse. So Juggernaut was the first one to screw us up, huh? Dodge. And dodge. Cool. There it is. One. And dodge. Big jump and dodge. Alright. At least I didn't get hit by that time. That makes me feel better. 1 and wait for his foot. Dodge. Three hits on Juggernaut, wow. And 2 deaths. Hello, Meretricious. Is this a mod? Yes. We're using a mod for the skin suit. So, also, thank you for tuning into the stream. I don't recognize your name, so this might be your first time in here. But yeah, we're using a mod called Skin 2 Fusion. So you can check that out. I've posted it in our Discord. I've posted it. I keep forgetting to put it in the description, but my last couple streams that I've done using this mod, I put the links in there. So if you look at our last 2 Stellar Blade streams, both of them have the link in there. I'll add it to this one too once the stream is over. But yeah, it's called Skin 2 Fusion, and what it does is it replaces the skin suit with the fusion suit plus the sword as well. So the sword is also modded, which is nice. You started another level 1 run on Clair Obscure to get all the side content. Oh, sweet. Have I gotten any bosses hitless so far? Have I gotten any bosses hitless? I mean, yeah, we've done all of them technically. In a run though, no, not yet. I've not done a perfect run just yet. Our PB is actually 8 hits, which is the number in the bottom right corner of the little display right here. See that? So 8 hits across the whole boss list. That's our PB right now. Currently, we're at 3 hits. We're at 3 hits on this run, which is 5 hits ahead of our PB at the moment. Good question. Nicely done, thank you. Oh no, don't worry, Meretricious. It's not a skin you can get in-game. If you're playing on console, unfortunately, you cannot use this. It would be locked to just the font, you know, if you fight Providence. Alright, Taki time. One and 2, 3. 1, back up, and 2, 3, 4, delay, end, blink. Here we go for a flash kick. Oh, it whiffed, that sucks. Damn. 1, 2, delay, and 3. That sucks, man. Can't be whiffing those. I guess I gotta stand closer. Flash kicks are not something I'm used to doing on bosses. And dodge. I don't usually use them, but for a minimum, I want to use them, so I started mixing them in. There's the repulse. And there's phase 3. Okay, so phase 3 can start many ways. I hope she flies up. That's what I want. Damn it, she's doing this. 1, 2. Okay, well, at least we didn't screw it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Any news for the next game? No news, unfortunately. We just know that they are working on it. Shift Up is publicly traded now, so anytime there's information, it'll be very public, because they share that stuff to like their investors and whatever. But no, there's not any news at this stage. There's Taki. But yeah, you can... What was I gonna say? Chipotle is reminding me to rate my order, which honestly is good. Because every time, just in case, it's not very often, but if I get like a really bad order, I can complain about it in the app, and then they will usually give me a free entree, like as a voucher. Well, oh yeah, I was gonna say that you can glean a lot of information from ShiftUp's financial reportings. So they do their financial report. It's a quarterly thing. So love the Taki soundtrack. It's a great one. Definitely top 10. Top 10 in the game for me as far as OSTs. Okay, Belial. So yeah, we've taken 3 hits on Juggernaut. Kind of disappointing. Watch us just perfect the rest of the game. Dodge. And blink. The controller I'm using a DualSense Edge controller. One, two. I made a video about it actually. Although not like a very... 1 delay and 2, 3. I did make a video about the DualSense Edge when I first got it. It wasn't like very in-depth or anything. But I kind of explained what I wanted to do with Stellar Blade when I got it. So... dodge. Alright. 1, 2. I didn't want to waste my energy there. Here I will do the blink. Because he should always open up blink. Five string. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One, two. One, two. Dodge. 1, 2. Alright, there's Belial. Pretty chill. Hey Nicholas Barreto, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Another familiar face. I've got the yellow skin on. Oh, because I like to wear that yellow drone skin when I'm playing normally because I have the Taki outfit on. And I think it suits it. Which boss would I say I know the most and performs the best? Providence. You feel so sad and vengeful every time you hear Taki's soundtrack. So, it's really interesting, and I've talked about this before, but yeah. The way that they use their imaginary language in this game... I mean, some songs are in Korean, but and there's like the Latin one, obviously, the demo-crawler one. But like, when they don't give lyrics, like actual lyrics, what it does is it significantly raises the emotional response ceiling. It makes the floor lower. So like if you give your song lyrics, the emotional response floor will just be higher, obviously. Because it's like, okay, this is what it means. But then when you can interpret it like in your own terms, I feel like the ceiling is so much higher. And so I like how they do that. Here is Karakuri. Hopefully we don't get screwed up by the 1, 2, and 3 by the spawns here, like we often do. Get some free energy, may as well. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. Blink. 1, 2, and 3. No, don't do that. Alright. She was about to drop her spawns. That would have been bad. Here's a blink for free. More burst energy for me. This is the worst possible thing she could have done. And, like, literally that attack, I don't know what the hell to do. Every time that happens in our challenge runs, you know that's, like, my run ender. And unless I have something to interrupt it, I'm gonna get hit. It's inevitable. Usually it kills me, but I'm gonna guaranteed get hit, so... Yeah, I shouldn't have been so reckless. I spent all my energy. And if I were doing, like, an actual campaign playthrough, right, I'd have grenades. I could just pop a grenade in an emergency situation like that, but don't have that here, so... 1, 2, and 3. Like, I've never successfully dodged that entire thing. Never happened. In my entire, like, 900 hours, I have never done that. 2, 3, and 4. Besides the bosses, is there any map in the game that worries you in a no-hit? Yes, actually, that's a good question. 2, and 3. Probably what is most nerve-wracking is just Spire in general, because there's 2 sections. Number 1, there is, of course, the hypertube. I couldn't even tell there. There's the hypertube, and then there's the turret section, and I gotta make sure I'm, like, on when I go through both of those sections, because if I get hit in either section there, that's the end of my no-hit run, so... Yeah, good question. 1, 2, and 3. One. Hey Nemesis, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. One, 2, and 3, 4. I can jump over this. Okay, I cannot jump over that. I guess what I do is normally just run away from that. Oh man, Katakuri's been an absolute bust. And we started so well. Maybe this could be good for our next run though. Once we get through the final bosses, we could have a really good run next time. Like next time. Because I'll just be more careful on demo, or not demo. I'll be more careful on demo and, oh my gosh, Juggernaut and Katakuri. Those are the 2. Oh man, my lunch was delicious. My Chipotle was actually really good today. Very happy with it. 1, 2, and 3. Because I also had a free guacamole I could redeem. So I redeemed that. 1, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Burst energy. One, 2, and dodge. Just because my beta was full, so may as well dodge there. Okay. 1, and 2, 3, delay, 4. Oh, I got so greedy. You know what I did there? I was like, oh, her shield's about to break. I was trying to be clever. But I was not clever. I would just obliterate her. So, too many risks. Do I make the same after? Am I going to do the same thing later in hard mode? Yes. I don't know about today. Well, I guess we could. Yeah, why not? I could do that. So for anybody just tuning in, first of all, thank you guys so much for being here. Thanks for anybody just lurking. Reminder that we have a giveaway going on in the Discord. But I was going to say, so if you're just tuning in, the reason I'm doing this is I'm practicing for a full game, new game normal. So like new game normal runs, like the entire playthrough, hitless. And that's why I'm doing everything on normal difficulty. We're doing it on minimum because that's like the closest thing that's like most accurate to doing like a regular playthrough. In a regular playthrough, it would be much stronger because I'd have my shotgun and stuff. So we would be stronger. And so this is kind of just like a good difficulty to practice for what I'm doing. But eventually, yeah, I guess once we finally do new game hitless on normal, I'll do the whole thing. I'll try to do it on hard as well at some point. Because that would just be like the next thing, the next goal to chase, right? But I mean, I could do it on... I would do it on hard just for like boss challenge for fun as well. But currently, I'm kind of trying to be very deliberate with my practice. 1, 2, 3. That's kind of the goal right now. 1, 2. But yeah, good question. Thank you for the question. 1, 2, 3, and blink. One, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. No, get back here. Repulse. I like that. Always a good thing. Lots of free damage. No. Here's phase 3. This is a good opportunity to get more free hits in. One, 2, and 3. Sorry about your English. Oh, it's all good. No worries. I understood. Don't worry. English is not my first language either. Spanish is my first language, but at this point my English has gotten better than my Spanish, so I totally understand. One, 2, and 3. There's demo. Hope you guys are staying hydrated as well. I'm drinking water, of course. The best drink of all time. You can never go wrong with just some nice room temperature water. Perfectly hydrating. If it's filtered, it tastes really good. But I totally respect anybody who also likes cold water. I respect it. I respect it. Sometimes I have cold water. Occasionally. Like if it's a particularly hot day, cold water does hit very hard. You wish you can perfect English, but it's very hard for you to learn. English is a very weird language, for sure. Definitely a very weird language. Learning it as a second language, or third language, not easy. So don't feel bad. English is hard. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Run away. Alright. Adorable. 1, back up. And 2, 3. Do your 3-string. Give me the 3-string right now. No, that's not the 3-string. Come on. Atta girl. 1, 2, 3. Jump. 1, 2, 3. Land. That's what I wanted. That guarantees my flash kick. And then go into overdrive. Just keep attacking. I'll try to dodge this. Oh, I missed the dodge. Man, it is not my day. She did that. She's doing this. Another 3-string. Oh, 1 and 2, 3. Delay and 4, 5. I took a hit. Damn it. Didn't count that wrong or correctly at all. 1, 2, 3. See, UN is something I always expect to have issues with after, like, you know, starting like a fresh day of playing. UN can always be a little bit kind of, you know, can always be kind of hard to gauge. Okay, she's doing the parry string. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. We're back for more Stellar Blade. Hello, Robin. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Yeah, we're playing some more today. Playing the new game on hard, no hit will be like playing the minimum preset on normal? No, much harder. New game hard is much harder than minimum normal. Never noticed if the bosses get more aggressive on hard or if it's just the HP and damage. That is it, just the HP and damage. They behave the same. What the heck? Why is she doing this? You should be in phase 3, woman. Okay, there we go. Actually, the only difference between any of the difficulties as far as boss, not even behavior, just on story mode, the dodges, sorry, on story mode, the blinks and repulses, you have way more time to react to them. Otherwise, normal and hard will play the same. So normal's a great place to practice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fun to watch you play. You're so smooth at it. Thank you, Deputy Dog. I appreciate the encouragement, as always. Another insta-kill? Okay, I'll take it. You remember now your first fight? It took 6 hours? Oh man, that's brutal. That's definitely not an easy boss. Not an easy one. So we took a hit there. We are now tied. We've tied our PB. So no hit on hard is more a question of resistance. Interesting, yes. Just because the fights are much longer. And naturally, the longer a fight is, the more room there is for error. So definitely not even close. Like new game, or rather normal minimum is like so much easier than new game hard with upgrades and stuff. So much harder. Nice, thank you. Alright, on to Miss Ravine. We're fighting her in a ravine. Or, I don't know if this is technically... This might not be a ravine. I don't know what I'm talking about. But anyway, here's Raven. Let's get a clean one. Let's get a clean Raven, huh? 1 and 2. One, 2, and 3. Get her shields down. I should have just taken the blink. That was a little bit silly. That's okay. 1, 2, and dodge, just for the energy. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Get back here, woman. Flash. Are you guys playing any new games this weekend? Or are you trying to finish any playthroughs this weekend? I know some folks are still playing Yote and trying to finish that up. So that's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, delay and unblockable. 1. She should probably wake up in Tempest here. There it is. I'll start hitting her with some of these. And some of these. And some of these. Laughing string, I don't want to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and unblockable. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay end. 5. 1, 2, and 3. Just being safe here. 1 and dodge, that should kill. There's Raven. You think they nerfed the game since version 1.0? Interesting. I don't think so. At all. I think it's the exact same. I played on version 1.0 because I have 2 disc copies as well. So I've done a full playthrough on version 1.0, like the unpatched version, and the only thing that's gotten better is performance, so it feels smoother to play. Playing on that original unpatched one is a little bit rough. It's a little rough around the edges just because, you know, like I feel like graphically it got more optimized as they patched the game. So I felt more hiccups and stuff, just performance-wise, which can affect your gameplay, of course, depending on how sensitive you are, or like if it happens at an inopportune time in the middle of a boss fight or something, or like in the middle of a parry string. 1, 2. Here's Providence. 1. 1, 2. I love this song. This song's sick. This shit rips, dude. 1, 2, delay, and 3 and 4. 1, 2. No, it whiffed. 1 and repulse. Ah, my attack whiffed. Damn it. Don't do that. 1, 2. 1. Phase 2. 1, 2. Phase 2. There it is. Doo-doo. 1. No, I choked. 1. There we go. I should have gotten the retribution at that point, but I messed it up. Oh well. He'll probably wake up and start his insta-kill if I just hit him with like a couple things. Oh, he's doing it automatically. Right, that was fast. Okay, so here's the insta-kill. And that should do it. Okay, so we got 8 hits. We just tied our PB and whatever. Our first run of the day. First run through of the day. So we gotta really clean up Karakuri, Juggernaut were disasters. And then UN was fine. I'll just chalk it up to a clerical error. Like, see, there's no avoiding that. There's no avoiding that because you can't dodge. Dead serious, you cannot dodge. Look, I'm mashing circle. Doesn't do anything. L1. L1, look, doesn't do anything either unless you're doing your special abilities. So, there's that. Luckily, getting hit in this last bit doesn't actually register any damage. I'm gonna save that one as our PB. Because it's a new PB for the day, so... record. I'm gonna do record run as PB. Bam. Okay. And now we're on to the next one. Alright, so... I'll make a timestamp here. If you're jumping to this timestamp, we just finished our first run through of all the main bosses that I would do in a full game, new game normal playthrough, hitless attempt. Now we're going to do it again. So this was what we got. We got our first hits were on Juggernaut, and we died twice. Or, no, we died 3 times to Juggernaut. So yeah, I got wrecked by Juggernaut. Then we took a bunch of hits on Karakuri as well. And finally, we took a hit on UN. But we tied our PB from last stream of 8 immediately on our first try, so that's good. So let's reset it now. There we go, so back to the top. Alright, so let's go Abaddon again. Although I kind of just want to practice the ones that I was getting messed up on. Because if I don't practice them at least a little bit right now, I'll kind of just be wasting my time going Abaddon, Corruptor, Giga, Stalker, and then getting wrecked by Juggernaut. So how about I do that? Let me practice Juggernaut a little bit. A little bit. In fact, I'll even go full practice mode. So I'll go I'll leave it on normal, but I'll put maximum new game plus. And I will put on my tank build, and we'll just hang out with Juggernaut for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Good job, GG's. Thank you, guys. So here is the tank build. We got protection, recovery, melee, 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 melee protection. All these melee protections so that we are essentially a tank. And now what I'll do is just go into the fight and kind of just hang out, you know? The only problems I was having with were some of his unblockables, especially this opening one. 1 and 2. Like, see, I totally still get messed up by that. His opener still messes me up. To this day. And we did this fight a few times last stream. In version 1.0, you still remember fighting Raven. As soon as you healed, she appeared so quickly that the heal was useless, and now you have more time. Seemed much harder to you back then than it is now. I think probably what it is, Nemesis, is that you just have a better understanding of the fight now, so you just heal at better times. Because the thing is, 1 and... Okay, repulse. Because the thing is, every boss really behaves in the same way, where the best time to heal... Wait for his foot and dodge. The best time to heal is always right after a string. Especially when you're learning Raven, like... She's pretty fast, like, her strings are fast, you wouldn't even know... Like, you might not be able to tell, oh, the string is over, you know? I tried to dodge that. You can parry that attack, by the way. 1 and dodge, nice. When he does that little fast one hit, you can parry it. It's just really hard to do. So we're just learning some Juggernaut. 1 and wait for his foot, dodge, nice. Just because I got wrecked by him. I want to try to parry that. Just so I can show you guys if you've never seen it. Belial also has a similar attack where it's like a get off me attack. Equally hard to parry. You really have to anticipate it. You can't just like react. If you try to react... Oh my gosh, I tried to react there and look at... You can look at my inputs. 1 and dodge. You can look at my inputs. I think I reacted fairly fast, but yeah, it's hard. That fast attack counts as a hit? No, it doesn't deal any damage. 1. It does not deal any damage, and it's invisible, so I'm not counting that as a hit. Dodge. But if you were more of a masochist, like if you were someone who's like a master player of the game, and you wanted to do your own hitless run, you could count it as a hit and just make it harder. I'm not gonna do that though. Not me. 1 and dodge. Oh, look at that. I anticipated. I could feel it was coming. So yeah, I anticipated it and I parried it. That was cool. But it's not easy. It's so hard. You gotta look out for it, man. I'm like, oh, he breathed in a weird way. He's about to do his fast attack. I could... Ooh, am I getting good at seeing this now? Hold on. If we parry this during actual runs, that'd be hype. Like, if we parried that in a real run, that'd be amazing. I think I can just barely see his arm slightly moving. Oh my gosh. Okay, whoa. Yeah, you can... Okay, I take it back. You can react, but wow, is it like... I'm barely looking for when his arm just shakes like a tiny bit, you know? Like, just barely. However, if you... Wait for his foot, dog. If you do, like, get really good at parrying that, there is a benefit. Oh, I just saw it again. There is a benefit because you obviously charge more 1 and dodge. You charge more beta energy. You can do a parry counter attack. It looks cool. So there are benefits, but yeah. I should try to learn Belial's as well. There was... You can totally see it. You can totally see it now that I'm looking for it. I've never really tried that hard to learn it, but you can just barely see. He's like kind of just trying to lift his hammer. He's like just barely lifting his hammer. I mean, it's almost like he's doing one of these. What are these called again? What's this exercise to exercise your traps? What is that one called? I think it's called a Zotman curl. Is that what it's called? That'd be an insane pull if I just remembered what that was called. I haven't done Zotman curls in forever. But let me look it up. Zotman curl. It is a Zotman curl. Okay, so, but this isn't... I think this might not be the one I'm thinking of. No, I'm thinking of something else. What the hell is the one I'm thinking of? Oh, whatever. I don't know. But anyway, just this. He's kind of like doing that. He's lifting his hammer in that style. 1 and dodge. Upright row? I guess so. Hello, Alex. Thank you for tuning in. I guess it's just an upright row. I'm thinking of like too much. That does sound like it describes it. Okay. So, pretty much like that. If you watch for when he picks up his hammer, if you just look really closely, you can kind of see it a little bit. Look, you see it? You can totally react to it. But you gotta be looking for it. This is like... I mean, you gotta be looking for it. And luckily with Juggernaut in particular... Oh, he's taking a big break. Okay, that was weird. He took a big break there. With Juggernaut... Damn, see, I took a moment off. And I missed it. But I was gonna say, he takes breaks between his attacks, unlike someone like Providence, for example, where they take less breaks. So you have more time to just stare at his body. You kind of have a lot of time to stare at his body, but this is a cool new... Oh, I just saw it and I reacted again. Let's go. Okay, we're making progress. This is kind of cool. We're leveling up our Juggernaut. Hey, Pieta, thank you for tuning in. Hello, Kaneki. Thank you for tuning in as well. And 2 more familiar faces. Good to see all you guys. We got Alex Len, Pieta, Kaneki. New chatters. I appreciate you guys. 1 and dodge. We're just doing a tiny bit of Juggernaut-specific practice right now. 1 and wait for his foot. Dodge. 1 and 2 and dodge. I don't like being in the corner. Oh yeah, another thing. In the middle of the Juggernaut fight, if you see me walking into the fire and taking damage on the fire, I'm not counting that as hits. That is why Dark Souls invented this whole hitless term just because of stuff like this. Where, like, you could take damage from things that are not really boss attacks. And so for that reason, or like even just fall damage, for example, for that reason, I think fall damage was the main offender. But that's why it's called hitless. So anything that is a hit, we are calling a hit. If I just walk through the fire in the Juggernaut arena, I'm not counting that as hits. And that is totally fair game. So that means I'm also allowing fall damage. 1 and dodge. Okay, cool. Dodge. There it was. Oh, I'm so happy we can see this now. So happy about this. Dodge. 1 and dodge. I didn't have to dodge that. Not new. Oh yes, I know you're not new. I know you're not new, Alex Nunn. I just meant like new chatters today, like in today's stream. I got some new folks opening, or what's the word? Speaking up. It's always good. Don't worry. I usually call it out if I notice a username is like brand new to me in chat. I will call it out. Damn it. It's always good as well to just practice doing only dodge timings in case you wanted to specifically build up burst energy. There it is. Look, and it even counts towards lowering his balance. Wow, very cool. Alright, honestly, what I really want to do... Oh, wait, no, hold on. I want to practice his intro again. Just the opening 3 attacks. And then I also want to practice his phase 2. Because he's got 2 attacks that are somewhat worrisome. He'll do a long, slow overhead. And he'll do a big jump. Those are the 2 where it's like, okay, if I'm not like locked in, I could get hit by either of those. So let's practice the opening again. 1 and 2 and 3. See, I'm not happy with that. But I guess whatever. It's just the opening. One. Alright, so dodge, dodge, and dodge. Oh my gosh. Big jump and dodge. Okay. That's what I wanted to practice. Now do the overhead, buddy. Can you do that? 1 and 2. Can you do the overhead for me? There it is. Delay, dodge. So it's easy because you can see it coming. Dodge and wait for his foot. Dodge. But it's still a little bit trippy on the timing just because it is so delayed. 1 and 2 and 3, 4, delay, and 5. That's his 5 string. It's a phase 2 exclusive. Also, this has an extension now. Oh yeah, he pulls it out of the ground too. Okay. 1 and dodge. For that one, I don't even have a timing. I just react to it. 1 and 2. Give me the overhead or the big jump again. That's what I really want. That's what I really, really want. Overhead. Big jump. And dodge. Yeah, that's what I did last time. That's what screwed up our hitless run earlier. And it's not like you can't look up. You can't, I mean, I guess you could, but you can't really easily look up. So it's better to just do it off of timing. Here's the overhead. Okay. That one used to screw me up a lot more. 1 and 2 and 3, 4, delay, and 5. Give me a big jump again. Nope. Dodge and wait for his foot. Dodge. You can just see when his foot's coming down. That's all I'm looking for. Don't do that. 1 and dodge. Here it is. Big jump and dodge. Okay. Big jump and dodge. Big jump and dodge. 1 and 2. Let's try it one more time. 1 and 2 and 3, 4 early, delay, and 5. Yeah, 3 and 4 are closer together than the other attacks. Wait for his foot, dodge. So that's why I kind of count it like that. This is the repulse. Do the get off me attack. Oh, no, okay. Overhead. There it is. Get off me. Going to school for welding, nice. Yo, welders make a lot of money, cool. 1 and 2 and 3, 4, delay, and 5. We need more welders and, you know, all those kinds of jobs. HVAC, I don't know, what's another one? Plumbers, all those kind of like trade schools. We need more of that. So I respect it. Big jump and dodge. Okay, I feel good now. I feel good. I'm gonna do the intro one time. If I nail it right here, we'll just jump into another run. If I nail it right here, we'll jump into a run. How about 2 in a row? Because I didn't like how I didn't get the perfect dodge on the first one. Because I'm leaving the range of the attack, so I need to stay closer. That's my issue right there. Practice Karakuri, you know, nah, I don't feel like it. Okay, yeah, I'm happy with that. All right, let's just go in. Let's go in. I would do Karakuri, but like, how many hits did we take on her? We took 4 hits, but the thing is, each of the hits wasn't me not knowing an attack. It was me being greedy, which I feel like just from running through the bosses, I've already kind of self-corrected. So just don't be as greedy and we'll be good. We'll be good. Okay, that concludes our Juggernaut practice. Now I'm going to go through the entire list again for the main bosses and the preset minimum. Let's get started again. Between classes again, so you've got time to burn. Oh yeah, that's Thursday. Thursday's the kind of weird stopgap where you've got a bunch of time between classes, huh? First semester at the moment. Should take until December to finish all 3 processes that your local college offers. Cool. Please like the stream. Thank you for that. Yeah, if you guys want to like the stream, it's an insanely good way to support for free. Because the more likes a stream has, it's basically telling YouTube like, oh, people like this. People like this content. Let me recommend it to more people. So it's very good. Likes do matter a lot. They say that since millennials and most of Gen Z were told to go to college and dissuaded from trade school and the like, we're going to be in a drought for them. Makes sense. So yeah, I totally am happy that you're doing that. Thank you. Thank you for your service. 1, 2. I made it sound like you're 1 and 2. It sounds like you're going to the army or something. Like, thank you for your service, but thank you for being a welder. 1, 2. There's a bad one. Am I doing Scarlet no hit at a later time? At a later time. Definitely. Trust me, I really want to work Deputy Dog. I do want to work on Man and Scarlet. I do want to work on those bosses. At some point. And especially, like, once we... I think, okay. Once I get, like, a decent no-hit run again, I'll be happy to, like, spend some time on a frivolous... A separate, kind of more frivolous, just for fun endeavor. Like, learning Man Scarlet. So, yes. Yes. In fact, I owe somebody a promise. Someone had commented, oh, can you please do a Scarlet boss fight, but with Moonlight Wilderness? If you play Tekken 5, Moonlight Wilderness is a song from Tekken 5 that really suits Scarlet's boss arena. And I just have to still learn her to even make that video, so... Something that I want to do, for sure. 1 and 2, 3. 1 and 2, 3. Damn, that's so much damage. That's unbelievable. Crazy. You know what's kind of nice about how I've set up my hit counter is that you can still just perfectly see the FPS counter in the top right, which is something that we're going to start requiring soon. It's going to be a requirement to show the FPS counter for speedrunning just because there's so many FPS dependent skips. And it's easy enough. Because, I mean, Steam, if you're playing on Steam, which most people are, very easy to just turn on the FPS counter, because you don't need anything crazy. But there's all sorts of third-party ones if you want to show more stuff, but this is all I really care about, just the FPS. However, in doing my research, did you guys know Epic... I'm not surprised. I don't know why I expected anything from the Epic Game Store, because it's just, like, a notoriously not good client, is that they don't even offer an FPS counter, like, in-game, like a global one. That's crazy. They just offer nothing. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, shout out to the Epic Game Store for being... The only way they could get customers is by giving away free games instead of making a good client. Incredible. Incredible. Let's do a nice flash kick here. But yeah, I mean, for people playing on Epic Game Store, you can just use a third-party thing, so it's still, like, pretty easy to get an FPS counter visible in your game recording, I would say. Shouldn't be too much of a big deal. 1, 2, and 3. 5 string. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump and 5. Nice. Flash kick. Hit him with some of these, and some of these, and some of these. And I want one more parry. Beautiful. Thank you, buddy. There's Gigas. But the Epic Game Store gives developers a bigger cut of revenue. This is true, and they should, because there's going to be less people on that storefront. So, I mean, being pro developer is great, but being on Steam, so many more people are going to see your game, you know? And if I were to guess, I don't have data on this, but maybe there is data on this. Like, just because of the extra exposure on, like, being on the biggest client, I feel like it's still just better to be on Steam. You boot up EGS once a week to claim the free games, and that's about it. You play Zenless Zone Zero on that client, but nothing else. Probably have more Epic games than Steam games by volume. Wow, really? For me, I've got like 500-something games on Steam, but I've never claimed... I would never support the Epic Game Store, personally. Personally, that's just me, but I don't... Like, trust me, it's not like I care, like, oh, you're supporting Epic Game Store? No, it's just me, myself, I would never even use the client, because, like, I've downloaded just to look at it, because I was curious. But no, I don't even get the free games. I don't care. It's like I never want to boot up another client personally. I also like I've gotten some games through what is it, Uplay, or I don't know. Sometimes when I buy graphics cards, they come with like a free game. I think I got a free game on Uplay, but it's like just the hassle of even booting up another client. I just don't care. I'm just not gonna play the game. I would rather just not play the game personally. So that's just me though. That is just me. One and 2. How much do I reckon Steam makes in sales on a daily basis? That's a great question. I have no clue. Must be a lot of money though. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Dodge that. 1, 2, 3, and dodge. Now, we destroy him. The client is pretty buns. Mostly the lack of features. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 1. Nice. Not to mention, I'm also kind of bitter towards Epic in general. Just because, I mean, I like Unreal Engine, but, you know, I loved Gears of War growing up. But I mean, they gave up on it in a way. I mean, the coalition has done a good job or whatever, I guess. But like, they kind of just punted the franchise away. They really stopped caring. If they gave us game-specific forums and a usable overlay, you think it would do miles for that platform? 100% agree. And if it was also just consistently, if also just the performance of the, rather, if the resource tax on your system for having the client open were consistent, that would also be good. If it just booted up consistently every time. These are all like common complaints I hear from folks who use it. Oh, the damage is from overdrive? Yeah, when you go into overdrive, you do a little bit of damage. It does hurt them. Your damage is buffed, but it also, just the activation does hurt them a little bit, Nicholas Bredo. And 3, nice. Okay, we got a run going, let's go. 1 and repulse, hell yeah. We got a run. Let's not screw it up this time. One and 2 and dodge. Go ahead and go for a flash kick. Big jump and dodge. Oh, I did the same thing. I haven't learned. I counted it too quickly again. 1. Ah, that's so disappointing. 1 and 2. Oh well. Let's finish the run off. We took our first hit there. Wait, that was not Stalker, my bad. We're past Stalker. So we took a hit on Juggernaut. Ay, ay, ay. Big overhead. 1 and 2 and 3, 4. Yeah. I don't even know, man. 2 hits. Ay, ay, ay. Better to interrupt. You cannot interrupt it, so that's another invincible attack. Trust me, if it's interruptible, I'm usually gonna interrupt it. But yeah. Ah, man. Just start over fresh. I need a short-term memory. Pretend that didn't happen. Dodge. Let's get a hitless run. At least on Juggernaut. 1 and then repulse. I should have let the repulse rock. That was a mistake. Dodge. Wait for his foot. Dodge. But, and we just practice it so much, too. I guess that's just nerves, though. There's some nerves involved, for sure. 1, 2, and dodge. Let's down him. One and 2. Block, overhead. Blink. Nope. 1 and 2 and 3, 4, delay, and 5. Dodge, and wait for his foot. Dodge. Two hits. Hey, what if we get a 2-hit PB? We're still on track for a 2-hit PB. That'd be sick. That'd be progress. Anyway, I think that's enough chatter about the Epic Game Store, though. Like, I would respect it if the client was just good. If the client itself was good, then I would respect it. That's really it. And like, they have so much money. They own Fortnite. They can't make it a little bit good? Just a little bit. Like, just, you know. Oh, man, whatever. Here's Taki. One and 2, 3, 4, delay and blink. 1. Oh, that was an... I did that by accident. I inadvertently did a cool dodge offset. Wow. I should timestamp that. Dodge. Gave me a repulse. Nope. Didn't give it to me. 1, 2, 3. Delay and 4. I gotta timestamp that. Hold on. That was insane. 127 offset. And I did it by accident too. That's so hard to do. How come on my tracker it says Matrix 11 boss? Oh, just to avoid spoilers. I never know, somebody could be tuning in, like, maybe for the first time. And then, like, if the list is still, like, if we're early in the early bosses, at least I wouldn't be spoiling them later. So I always list it as Matrix 11 boss. Same thing with Raven. 1, 2. There's an invincible blink. One, 2, 3, delay, and 4. I was talking. Just completely unnecessary retribution. So unnecessary. She was well beyond dead. Favorite boss in the game? Fair. Very fair. Like, I have my favoritism with Belial. I can understand someone being very biased and just loving this boss. As far as, like, a moment in the narrative, probably the best moment. And speaking of Belial, here's my boy. So yeah, we still got a 2-hit PB. Currently. So if I don't screw up on bosses that I should not be screwing up on, like, okay, if I take a hit on, like, UN, I'll be fine with that. But come on, I should perfect this. Dodge. And then free blink. Five string. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One and dodge. One, 2. Oh, I just messed that up for some reason. 1 and 2, 3. All right. 1, 2. I'll take my free blink here. Get him closer. One, 2. One and 2. This should get him close. Also, here's the thought. Is it Belial? Hang on. Belly AI? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Taki's theme is just so epic and tragic at the same time. Good way of putting it. You gotta practice fighting her and the other bosses like this, to be honest, just to become a boss destroyer. Also, here's that. Is it Belial, or Belly AI? Yeah, Belly AI, I mean, That sounds like a spoof. Although, you know what's interesting? I mean, it's not really interesting, but just in Hangul, so in the Korean text, they don't spell it Belial, which is like the normal like English pronunciation, but it's Belial. So like Belial is how it's written phonetically. Please don't change the parry for Stellar Blade 2. Love it so much, especially with the fast strings. Yeah, same. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, it's interesting. Also, like in Spanish, if you play the game in Spanish, Juggernaut is Colossus. So there's that. Okay, here's Karakuri. We screwed up on her a lot earlier. 1, 2, and 3. But let's just not be an idiot. How about that? Let's not be an idiot. It's almost like I do it on purpose, but I don't. I swear I don't do it on purpose. Man, I haven't had a famous last words moment in a while. That used to be my calling card. I used to just always say something like, okay, we got this. And then I would immediately die. Alright. I was like, what can I do to optimize this attack? I'm not going to interrupt it. And then just punish myself. Classic Gino. 1, 2, and 3. That is so funny. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. I should have let that rock. That was a mistake. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, let her do her thing. One, 2. I tried to shoot her there. Then I remembered, oh, I don't have my guns. That's right. No guns allowed. Nope, don't do that. 1 and 2, delay, and 3, 4, back up. Interrupt that. 1, 2, and 3. Hold on, she's so close. There we go. Yeah, rest in peace, rest in peace. Next we got demo. Okay, we got demo next, alright. Let's have a good demo fault. Let's have a good demo crawler fight. We can still get a 3-hit PB if I just don't screw up any more. And all I really am worried about is UN, having just a nice clean UN, but it's like a longer fight. Like the only ways I could really get hit on demo is if I'm an idiot. If I overextend. So just take it nice and easy, you know, nice and slow. 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3. 1. Attack me. Okay, here's phase 2. One, 2, and 3. Oh, whoops. I was cut on the geography there. That's unfortunate. 1, 2, and 3. But not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Repulse. I got caught on the geography twice. That's actually kind of unlucky. I mean, it's not unlucky. It's really my fault for fighting over there. I guess we did get kind of to a weird part of the map, but yeah, I did an air dash backwards instead of repulse. Okay, so I gotta keep that in mind too. That very rarely, to be honest, that's like maybe the second time ever that's happened to me. But it's something I should still be aware about, especially because I played the game so much. Gotta keep away from just any kind of weird geography that I can ideally stay in the middle, right? The middle will be the most consistent spot. 1 and 2, 3. So a hit like that does not bother me. 1, 2. One, 2, 3. Let's keep it going. 1, 2. Phase 2. One, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. Whoa, we did it! That was sick! Good reaction there. I did an incursion 2 to chase. That was sick. Oh my gosh. That's worth a clip. That's worth a clip for sure. No, you bastard, you got away. Let me make a timestamp for that. We got another awesome hitbox moment. Oh my gosh. Makes me so happy whenever that happens. Man. One. Love the hitboxes. I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't? One, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. Okay, so we took a hit on Demo Crawler, but to be honest, whatever. The way it happened, I don't even mind. I'm actually looking to see how much space do I have on my recordings drive. I've got 800 gigawatts of space. That is a lot of space. So if I did want to start recording my runs, we could. Thanks again, guys, for tuning in. I'll probably be streaming today for like, it's probably a shorter stream. Maybe like 5 hours today. Just because I don't want to do this too much. I don't want to get burnt out. A lot of the learning will just come from overnight in my sleep. 1, 2, and 3, 4. One and back up. 2, 3. Does it get tiring? Playing the game? Not at all. Or do you mean streaming? Streaming? No, I don't really get tired of streaming. Luckily, I have a good chair, so I feel very comfortable. 1, 2, 3. The one thing I will say... 1, 2, 3. One thing that gets very tiring is just the lights in my face. So you guys can see my face better. I have 1, 2, and 3. Delay 4, and overhead. So I've got lights in my face, right? So you guys can see me. Otherwise, there'd be shadows and blah, blah, blah. So it's always a relief when I can finally turn them off. That is one thing that I'm like, oh, hell yeah, I got the lights off. We can relax now. That's like the only thing, though. As far as actually being live and, you know, constantly chatting, I don't mind, because I have fun doing it. So 1, back up, and 2, 3. But if you didn't, just like if you have a job that you don't really like, the job's going to be tiring. If you love your job, you're going to be like, oh, cool, I only worked, or like, it's been 8 hours and we just finished. Like, I didn't even notice time passing, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Land and then react. Good. Gotta delay that dodge, so at least we're not missing that anymore. That's good. That's an improvement, right? Another 3 string. 1, 2, 3. Hello from Germany. Hello to you. Hello. Thank you for tuning in. No, I missed the retribution for free. Well, that kind of sucks. Oh well. I love German soccer. So it's always cool to get more folks from Germany. We got like a handful of Germans that have passed through the stream. One, 2. Insta-kill. 1. Okay. There's the insta-kill. It's football. Yes, no, this is true. It is football, not soccer. This is true. I fully agree. I'm used to saying soccer, though, growing up in America, though. And I guess I'm just used to saying it now. But like when I'm in Colombia, yes, I say football, of course. That would be really weird to hear soccer outside of the US. I don't think anybody else calls it soccer. Maybe, actually, no, I'm sure British folks call it soccer, potentially. No, that's not even true, is it? Nah, yeah, they definitely would say football, too. No, I can't think. Does anybody else say soccer, or is it just Americans in America? No, you don't? Okay, alright. It's just Americans. It's football or footy. Yeah, I guess bad habits die hard. It's not even like it's a habit. Trust me, I don't even talk to anybody about soccer in America. It's like nobody watches it. But yeah. One. So we are on Raven now. We got a pretty good PB going. One and 2. One and 2. 1. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1 clash. You love the Celtics? You're a Celtics fan? Oh my gosh, you know I'm from Miami? So you're kind of like my arch nemesis. At least the Celtics are, rather. Not us, but Celtics are kind of like our arch nemesis. That's funny. But I mean, Celtics are, you know, they've had a lot of success, so I can understand them having fans outside of Boston. Same is true for like the Patriots. But yeah, historically, Miami, they've lost so much to the Celtics over the years. I don't follow basketball myself, but I have friends that do. I live in Miami area. So, like one of my best friends is a die-hard Heat fan. So I'll watch games with them sometimes. So I know a little bit about basketball. I know some things. And like I like LeBron, obviously. Who doesn't like LeBron? So I'll follow like what LeBron is up to. But other than that, I don't really watch games besides the finals. But yeah, I just know our rivalries. The Miami Heat, we do not like the Celtics or the Knicks. Those are like our rivals. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a silly hit to take. Reluctantly, I will add a hit. I will add my hit and take it like a man. 1, 2. 1 and 2. You're from Utah. The Jazz are just terrible. Yeah, no, the Jazz, yes. I think they were like the second, or they might have been the actual worst team last season. But maybe one day. Maybe one day they'll be good. I know, I mean, you can't be bad forever. Right? Right? One and 2. One, 2, 3, 4. Delay end. Dodge. Alright, so yeah, we took a hit. It's okay. 5-hit PB now is what we're fighting for. We are fighting for a 5-hit PB. Oh. How did I even get hit again? What happened? Oh yeah, it was just during her 4-string. Not a big deal. Yep, born and raised in Florida. I was actually born. I think I was born. I think the hospital I was born was technically Miami Beach, but that's where I grew up. Are those Blue Trails Ravens hair extensions or something? She does have like a cape. That's one thing that I really wish the Raven suits had, was the cape. It's missing it. And I don't know if there's a mod for this. Maybe there is. But Raven has like a whole ass cape and it looks awesome. 1, 2. So maybe that's what you're seeing. 1, 2. Your best shot to win the championship was against Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls. 1, 2. Delay and 3 and 4. In the 90s. Man, crazy that was your best shot, huh? 1. This was like during peak Michael Jordan, right? During his Space Jam era. 1, 2. Did you guys know? 1, 2. Tony Hawk was gonna have like a Space Jam kind of movie with like all the Looney Tunes and stuff, but it never happened. 1, 2. But they were like, it was supposed to happen and everything. 1, 2. Delay and 3. Delay, delay, and blink. Luckily that doesn't count as damage. 1. Back in the 90s, the Jazz were decent. Ooh, I didn't know this. Interesting. 1, delay, and blink. 1, 2. Let's down him. No! Ah, well, so much for extra damage. That was clean, right? I knew it was going to end on that hit. It was... Oh, I should have beta changed it, too. I could tell. Alright, well, that's another... A PB. Another PB. So, that's good, right? That's progress. I really wish we could dodge in this phase. Because depending on how he opens, I'm gonna, like, take a hit. But... It doesn't count as damage, so it's not a real hit, but like it still doesn't look as good. Whatever. Watch the Last Dance documentary. Last Dance? Is that basketball? Oh, it is. Cool. Michael Jordan, Chicago Bulls? Yeah, maybe I'll watch this. I mean, I do like sports in general, so I'd probably enjoy it. I'm getting messages about selling. I'm selling a copy of Mario All Stars. Yes, I know. I bought when I picked up a copy for myself. I bought an extra one, and I left it sealed. But trust me, it wasn't just like, oh, like scummy reseller. No, I was thinking I would give it away to somebody as a gift. Like I was thinking maybe in the future I would have a friend who got a Switch late, and then they got their Switch after the Mario game went out of print. If you don't know, there's this game called Mario 3D All Stars, and they only printed it for like a year. And it comes with Mario 64, what's the GameCube one? Sunshine and Galaxy. It comes with those 3 games. Only Galaxy one, kind of weird. So anyway, I kept thinking I would give it away to somebody as a gift. But then I was like, you know, then I lost my job a few months ago. And then I was like, man, I just need to start selling stuff. So I had listed it. And somebody just messaged me today. They seem pretty serious. They're like, can you meet me here? It's like halfway between us. And I'm just like, no, you got to come over to my city if you want it. Because, yeah. I have it listed as like cheap as possible for a sealed copy, which is basically the way I calculate that is I just go to eBay, I look at sold items, and then I just take 15% off of that, and then I usually round down depending on what the number is, and that's like the cheapest cash value you could do for something. It's insane. The Bulls were literally unstoppable. You have a Switch, but you're in the UK. Every time you watch... Oh, hello, Fabian. Hello again from Germany. Hold on, wait, you're the German, correct? Let me make sure. I got confused. Yes, you are. Every time you watch me play this game, you want to try speedrunning and Hitless yourself? You should. It's a lot of fun, Fabian, to be honest. Even just doing this, like, you can just speedrun the bosses. There's a category for speedrunning, like, every boss. You know, you could do that. And that's also fun. And it's something that I would have done on console if we had a way to use the minimum preset with a costume. But I couldn't stream that because it demonetizes the stream. It makes it age restricted, all this stuff. And so I literally couldn't stream Skin Suit. I couldn't. But now I can. So it's awesome. Let's start again, shall we? Let's do another run through. Anyway, if this guy does want to meet me tonight, maybe that'll be another reason for me to end the stream a little bit early. If he does seriously want to meet. So I can sell this copy of Mario 3D All-Stars already and get it out of my face. Okay, so we're back to Abaddon. Oh, I almost forgot to save this as a PB. Whoops. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So save as PB. Okay, and then it's saved. Now we reset. Okay, now we're back. So we have got a 5-hit PB we're trying to beat. To be honest, this yellow skin on the drone kind of matches because we've got the yellow ribbons, right? Okay, a little bit. Never mind, I'll just stop. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Abarin. Traveling an entire city to sell a game is nuts. It's like 20 minutes. It's like 20 minutes. It's not that bad of a drive. I mean, I'm selling it for $100. So, like, you know, if I make $100, it's not bad. If it was less money, I wouldn't even consider leaving. Like, I would need them to come to where I am. But, you know, depending on the price of an item that you're selling, it's kind of expected. It's just like courtesy to meet up in the middle. One and 2, 3. Hit him with a blink, a flash kick. One and 2, 3. You just know how big the US is, sort of. So if I were traveling from Boston to Portland, oh yeah, no, this is... no, this is, don't worry, we're still all in Florida. Hello, Joshua Gonzalez, thank you for tuning in. Time to dive into the fireworks? Hang on, what's happening? Fireworks? Do people light fireworks for Halloween? Not here, at least. Not here. Man, I've always thought it'd be so cool to have like a really cool decorated house for Halloween. Like, I hope I can be a cool dad where, like, wherever I'm living, I can make it like a fun experience for my kid where like they like Halloween and they're into decorating the house and they love Halloween. That'd make me so happy. But I mean, they don't have to, obviously. I'm not gonna force my dream on them. One. Not like that one movie. What's that movie with Matt Damon? It's like the Matt Damon movie where he's like, what do you mean? I thought you liked this dream. And he's like, no, that's your dream, Dad. You can't force me to like your dream. And he's like, no, yes, I can. It's a good dream. I don't know what movie that is. But I've seen clips of it and I thought it looked good. Anyway. I like Matt Damon. Just from, you know... I loved him in The Departed. I like the Bourne films, you know? So I'm a fan of Matt Damon for sure. Let me not do this. Let's just speed things up here, pal. 1. 5 string, I love that. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. That's Gigas. Oh, I missed Corruptor. Skip all that. Hello, Nicklick. Thank you for tuning in. We still got 8 days, though. Yeah, 8 days to go. Just a week left. So, crazy that you put it that way. In 8 days, we will have a World Series winner. Let me know who you guys think. You guys got Toronto or LA? I don't know. I've got If I were betting money, I would bet on LA. So, there's that. Well, we're going to have a World Series winner, and we're going to have an MVP crowned. If Judge does not get MVP, I'd be a little bit surprised. Actually, I'd be really surprised. But we'll see what happens. Oh, it's a saying for getting into the action. What Matt Damon being the overbearing dad is a weird role you thought you'd never hear? Yeah, I'm not sure what movie it is. I gotta look it up. Matt Damon about fulfilling a dream? Dogma? Is that what it's called? What sport is this? Oh, baseball. I'm a giant baseball head. You'll always see me wearing like usually a Yankees hat, which is my main team. But since I'm native to Miami, I also follow the Marlins. But yeah, I'm a Yankees diehard. I watch every game. I follow the what's it called? The off season. That was such a stupid hit. I'm so mad about that. I follow the off season intently. And yeah, like just this past, I think, because 1, 2, 3 delay and 4. MLB TV keeps track of your stats. So I watched baseball for like over 300 hours this past season. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I can't even see anything. Let's shoot this guy. There's phase 2. Retribution. So we took a hit on Stalker. Technically the fight's not over, technically, but it's about to be over. Is it the Yankees that Bill Burr ripped apart at a concert or something? I know who Bill Burr is. I know he's a comedian, but I don't know anything about him. So I don't know. I have no idea. I just know that name. I know that he's a comedian, but I've never followed him or like listened to him. Juggernaut time. Actually, the only comedian that I've seen live is Louis C.K. I also love his show on his show on what is TBS or FX. What the hell was the show on? Whatever. His show was really good. I also watched Horace and Pete. I've seen like all of his specials. So, yeah, I've never seen another comedian live. I should see some more comedians live. If I lived in New York, I would see comedians live like all the time. But I don't live in New York, so kind of just the state of affairs here. 1 and Repulse. Since Jim Gaffigan, I was actually a big fan of Jim Gaffigan when I was like in high school. I listened to a bunch of his stuff, but since then I have not kept up on Jim Gaffigan. One and 2 and oh, shield break, nice. One, 2, 3. Invincible. One and Repulse. And then just shoot him down. That's Juggernaut. I still can't believe that Stalker hit. Ay, that Stalker hit is gonna haunt me. If we do the rest of this hitless, and my PB is 1, and it's Stalker, the demo boss, how tilting would that be, right? However, it would be pretty funny. It'd be pretty funny, though. And then we would just be that close. Oh, this guy messaged me again. What did he say? Okay. Probably not going to meet him today. If I weren't streaming, sure, I would make the drive, but whatever. I've got that little floating thing on Eve's head. What is that? Oh, it's gone now. Huh. It looked like there was a bug with the costume. 1. One and 2, 3, 4. That was greed. That was greedy, and I acknowledged it. If I'm gonna pull something like that, I have to beta chain it. So, really can't be doing that. Repulse. One, 2. Charge up a little bit more. Okay. Now, open up nicely. Fly into the air. No, this again? 1, 2. Okay, luckily I didn't screw it up, but I don't like that. I like when she flies into the air. That's where I feel most safe. So, Matrix did not go well. Matrix was a travesty. We took a hit on Stalker and Taki, and earlier, and our previous PBs, Juggernaut was only like our only real problem boss. And just because of the opening, and actually, I'm killing him fast enough where he's not even doing the unblockables that we were practicing much earlier in the stream. Okay, let's go for a perfect spire. How about this? How about no errors on Bilal Karakuri demo? Perfect spire is also nice. That's something to fight for. But yeah, my PB 5, we're at 2, and we PB again. Dodge and blink. Five string. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Are Man and Scarlet part of the challenge? No. So, Fabian, what I'm doing right now, 1, 2, is I'm practicing for full game playthroughs because I want to do full game hitless. And so, I'm doing all the bosses that I would face in a full game playthrough. And then I'm not really worried about anything else right now. But at some point, yes. I will do all the bosses in a row. That's the plan. Dodge. One, two. Not the best shield breaker. One, two. One, two. No, I was trying to do something cool. Why am I so bad at this game? I was just trying to do one cool thing and do the Onslaught 3 to just go through him. And then in doing that, I screwed myself in that I was behind him and it was kind of hard to parry that one attack. What is normally a trivial parry became lethal. And then I was tilted, I guess. What a disaster. All right. I kind of want to restart this whole PB now. This run is cursed. It's kind of cursed. But in fact, no, I took 2 hits, right? I took 2 hits on Belial. 1, 2. It's always hard when a boss is not facing you and then they start their string. This can happen with Karakuri as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Just looked it up. Bill Burr roasted the Eagles. Let's start over. I don't care about this run anymore. In fact, here, let's get serious. I'm gonna start a recording. So if I get it here, you know, let's compound all the pressure. Okay, now that previous attempt, totally punted it. It was going really well, and then I punted on Stalker, and then it kind of just snowballed. But it was really clean up to that point, so I'm going to start over. Back to Abaddon. Yes, only the main story bosses. Hello, Cassandra. Thank you for tuning in. Having fun, as always. You better believe it. So you said Bill Burr roasted the Eagles in Philly because the audience at a stand-up show were so badly behaved, heckling other comedians and acts. Ah, okay. Well, Philadelphia has kind of a reputation for being... Their fan base goes wild when their teams are in playoffs. I know that is their thing. So, like, I observed this from just, like, Phillies, from watching the Phillies. But yeah. I don't really know anything about the NFL either. I know a little bit, but not that much. I don't really know about the fan bases and stuff. I basically just watched the Super Bowl, so... My only sport really is baseball. But I am a baseball diehard. 1 and 2. Oh, okay, well. We can start over right now. Hit on a bat incoming. Pieta, how did you know? Okay, that previous attempt got punted away instantly. So here we are once again, starting over on a batten. You can do it, Bliss. Believe in you. Thank you, Agatoki. Thank you for believing in me. Yeah, the stakes are high now. I'm recording, so gotta take this seriously. Okay. One, two. It's actually not that serious. I'm not expecting to get a full hitless run right now, but 1, 2. But maybe if I do start the recording, it'll kind of put me in the habits, like in the correct mindset. That's a bad one. This and Corruptor are the only 2 bosses that you can no-hit on hard. Those are good ones to learn. They're definitely good ones to do that on, just because they don't have that much health. So there's that. Yeah, Pieta was doing black magic. He literally said, hit on a batten incoming. We have not had a hit on a batten today. And then bam, instantly. It's the recording curse, I guess. Like, you know how they have commentators' curses? Like in sports games, if a commentator says something, it'll happen. Like if it's a bad thing, it'll happen. So the commentator's curse, but that was like the recorders, or the recording curse. Don't blame me for not doing Scarlet or Man. Oh yeah, no. If they were part of the campaign, I would do them, but... So again, for anybody just tuning in, what we're doing today is I'm practicing the main story bosses in my efforts, 1 and 2, 3, in my efforts to do a full game hitless playthrough. So that's kind of the goal of what we're doing, but later at some point we will do miscellaneous bosses and stuff. So that is a plan for later. It is part of the ultimate goal though. Here we go. 1 and 2. I didn't even have to do all that. He would have died just with the retribution if I did it instantly. Yeah, Scarlet and Man are hard, but very fun. I fully agree. One of the reasons I'm so excited to be playing this game again is just because, like, you know, I took so many breaks over the past 2 months. Obviously, I was gone for, like, over a month, right? I pretty much wasn't streaming for over a month. I don't, maybe like 4 or 5 or 6 weeks. It was a while. And, you know, I didn't play Stellar Blade during that entire time. And then even when I did come back, I was still not playing Stellar Blade consistently because, I mean, previously, our reason was we were playing Ghost of Tsushima. Luckily, we beat that game. I'm very happy I did. I was able to finish Ghost of Tsushima before my PS Plus expires, which is awesome. And now that that's done, I can kind of focus on this game a bit more. We're still juggling it with Rebirth. And after we beat Rebirth, I'm going to be playing Clair Obscur. So I'll always be juggling it with another game. But just playing it more frequently is great because I can essentially kind of get back up to where I want to be as far as skill level and stuff. 1, 2, just because we haven't really been... I have not been practiced in this game, like really practiced, really since like, I mean, early in the year. Like late last year was probably when I was my best during no camps, and then after that we did a bunch of new game hard speedruns, so like that also helped like keep me fresh. But then since then we really haven't really played much. I mean, I guess I did do a platinum speedrun. 1, 2, and 3. But a platinum speedrun isn't really like a skill thing, it's just kind of an endurance thing. So yeah. But yeah, like I said, I do want to focus a lot on... I mean, I always want to support the game. And 1, 2, and 3. And you know what's nice? Just working on kind of skill-based stuff. Been trying to learn how to play the whole fights without using activated beta burst skills. Seems more elegant, flowy combat. Yeah, I would recommend everybody do a no skill tree playthrough. It's very fun. We've done a few of those. They're always very fun. Scarlet's your personal Melania boss. Wow. With all the good and bad meanings for it. Okay. Melania was my favorite boss in Elden Ring. Well, is that true? Melania, my favorites would be like Melania, Moog. Those are standouts for me. I love those bosses. I like Malekith quite a lot as well. A lot of good bosses in Elden Ring. You know, I did a whole level 1 playthrough off stream during my little kind of like depression era where I wasn't streaming. I was just like totally in a rut because I was, you know, coming off of my injury, all this stuff, real life, whatever. But then during that time when I wasn't streaming, I was like dissociating by just playing Elden Ring in bed. And so I was like, let me just do a level 1 run. And also very fun. Not that different from a regular playthrough, it turns out. Not that different as far as the boss fights. Like, yeah, what was hard about that run is that I couldn't explore easily. It was very bad. I did not explore anything. Like, if I went into a dungeon, it was because I had a specific purpose for that dungeon, and I knew exactly what I was going to get and where it was. And that was it. Otherwise, I did not interact with anything. 1, 2, 3, and 4. But, yeah. Elden Ring. Great game. We did a full playthrough on stream. I have a playlist on my channel for anybody who was curious, and I even did the DLC. But yeah. We've also got a Night Rain channel, actually, in our Discord. We've got a Night Rain channel for anybody who wanted to play. So there's that. One and 2, 3, 4. Foul Tarnished. Star Scourge was awesome the first time. Very cool boss, definitely. Probably, maybe the most epic boss the first time. Can't really argue that. But I mean, also DLC Radahn was my favorite boss in the DLC. That was... I don't know. It was the most satisfying, but Mesmer was probably the coolest boss. I think Mesmer was a bit cooler. But Radahn was just very fun to fight. It was fun to learn that boss. Have you guys seen the Stellar Blade Iceberg explanation video? I haven't seen it myself. I actually don't watch anything related to Stellar Blade on YouTube. When the demo came out, there was a lot of degenerate content, lots of clickbaity stuff. Really like just like dumb clickbait thumbnails. So I went in and I clicked don't recommend or not interested for all that stuff. And as a result, I don't see any Stellar Blade content on my YouTube anymore. Juggernaut time. But yeah, like going back and like watching the streams of when we killed Radahn, it was just so much fun. It was a great time, you know? We were like trying to figure out, oh my gosh, what can I do? Like this boss has so much health. And ultimately, our boy, what was his name? Ansbach. Ansbach did so much work. He was the real MVP, you know? Wait for his foot and dodge. Gotta love Ansbach, man. I didn't summon the other guy, though. The poison guy, that guy didn't do much for me. So I was not a fan of him. But Ansbach? Yeah, Ansbach was a real one. Big jump and dodge. Nice. I did not get hit there for once. Excellent. This is invincible. Make sure you do the blink. Big overhead and dodge. I got hit, didn't I? Oh, no, wait. No, I didn't. I just took some damage from the fire. That's residual damage. That's good. 1 and 2. 1 and 2 and dodge. There's Juggernaut. Hey Ivan, thank you for tuning in, by the way. It's funny because even when you're rusty, you're still so good, but now you can see Alpha Naytiba Bliss showing off. Thank you, I appreciate that. I mean, the thing is, this game is all procedural knowledge, right? Like, when I'm playing this game, I'm just playing a rhythm game, essentially. It's just recognizing what song they're throwing at you, recognize the riff, and then just replay the riff, right? It's like a rhythm game. But you know, if I take a long break, that procedural knowledge, it's like riding a bike. That knowledge is still there in my fingers, like the muscle memory, but I just like forget the timing. So once I see it a few times, it's pretty much back. It doesn't take too long to get back into it. So that's just kind of a side effect of how much I played. You know, we have played for something like 900 hours. I'm approaching at 1K. I'd have to go and add up my console hours with my Steam hours, but we're right around like 900 something, which is a huge amount. I don't think I've even played StarCraft 2 that many hours, and that was like my biggest game. Next to like Guitar Hero and stuff. Those are like my big games that I played a lot of. Like Guitar Hero / Rock Band and StarCraft 2. 1 and 2, 3. And I think we've surpassed those. I think I have now played Stellar Blade more, which is unbelievable. I never thought that would happen with a game. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay, and blink. But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in, as well as everybody lurking. If you're newer here, you should join our Discord. We have a giveaway going on right now in our Discord. A giveaway right now that you can join for free. It's just a story giveaway, so you gotta write a little short story. But it's fun, trust me, just go check it out if you're interested in winning some gift cards. Give me a repulse. Give me a repulse. There we go. I wanted that. I wanted that. Now we go phase 3. Now be nice. Be nice. Fly in the air. Fly in the air. Ah, damn it. 1 and 2. Okay, we got it at least. 3. At least I didn't choke it there. Repulse? Nope. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And that's Taki. We are still hitless. On to Spire. I think you played Diablo 3 for probably close to 900 hours. Damn, that's impressive. I mean, I understand how many hours that is because I played this game for that much. And, you know, we did this over the course of over a year and pretty much all streaming. So, like, I know how many hours that is. And that's a really impressive dedication to a game. So that's cool that you enjoy it that much. You've invested the most hours in Dead Cells? Nearly 300? Nice. Dead Cells is a game that I used to really like. It's a roguelike, correct? I used to be really into roguelikes. Like, I loved Binding of Isaac, Spelunky, FTL, Faster Than Light, games like that. And then I kind of just fell off of the genre. I hadn't really touched it until, hell, actually, since I got my Steam Deck, and I was playing some Rogue Legacy, which I found out there's actually a sequel now. So there's a Rogue Legacy 2, but that game's pretty fun. And then I know, like, Hades is very popular. There's Hades, there's Slay the Spire, which I love card games, you know, so you would think I would like that game. But yeah. 1, 2. Okay, that was close. Look at how he was off axis trying to mess me up with that. I see you. 5 string. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Here, he should give us a blink for free. Nice. We take those. Give me something. Okay. 1 and dodge. Okay. Dodge. Alright, phase 3. 1 and 2, 3. One, 2. Let's down him. Big damage. That's Belial. Okay, clean through Belial. That's good. Good start. I should play Hades and Hades 2. They are hella fun. and run great on the Steam Deck. You know, I actually saw Hades 1 on sale, and I was like, am I going to play this? Like, when am I actually going to play this? And the thing is, I've got so many things to play right now, I'm sure I would like it, and I would play it if I see it go on sale again. And it was like $6, but that was still like, it's like, yes, the games are very cheap, but, you know, I was unemployed for like 3 months, and I was like, I should probably not just buy everything that's on sale. So I held off, because I was like, am I really going to play this? Probably not. Not for a while. Not for a while. Oh, you probably started Diablo 3 in 2011. You know what's funny? I bought Diablo 3 on release. I actually have it, like right here. I literally have my box copy. I just never played it. I'm such a dumbass. Because you know, I was like, ooh, another Blizzard game, because I loved StarCraft 2. I was like, I'll just buy this. I'm sure it'll be good. Never played it. Never played it. Just sat there. Although I did use the notepad a bunch. I used the notepad. I love when Blizzard, and I think for all their games, they include a notepad in the physical version. So like, I use the crap out of my Wings of Liberty, my Heart of the Swarm, and my Legacy of the Void notepads. Over the course of about 7 years, you put those hours. Nice. Hell yeah. Hey, that's dedication, right? You were in a long-term relationship with Diablo 3. 1, 2, and 3. Nope, don't do that. 4 string. 1 and 2, 3. Delay and 4. Okay. Gotta love this music. 1, 2, and 3. Blink. More burst energy, hell yeah. One, 2, and 3. Wait, don't do that. Come back. Go into phase 2 immediately. There we go. She was about to drop spawns. She was about to drop spawns, and that's always really bad when that happens, so want to avoid it at all costs. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Put over 1,600 hours into Total War, Warhammer Trilogy. Total War, is that like an RTS? Is that like Warhammer? Wait, no, I'm a dumbass. I think that is an RTS though, right? Nope. Don't do it. She almost dropped... Well, she did start dropping the spawns, but we stopped it. Okay, we're through a lot of bosses. This is a good run. Hey, if we can get through Spire, this is a nice PB. This is a nice PB. Just Demo Crawler left. Just Demo Crawler left. And again, Demo's one of those bosses, as long as I don't get greedy, he doesn't really do anything scary. The only boss I'm really worried about on this whole list is UN. Pretty much it. Correct. It's Warhammer Fantasy Tabletop as an RTS game. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'd like to play more. You know, board games and stuff, tabletop games are always so hard to set up because, like, you know, you always do it at, like, parties when you got a bunch of people together, right? And it's like, okay, guys, hold on. Let's all get together and then learn this game for an hour and then start the playthrough, and probably some people will start leaving and then finish it next time, which will never happen. It's always tough. It's always tough getting and finishing those games. Like, try to play a game of Settlers of Catan with some folks who don't know. Oh my gosh. You're never gonna finish. It's never gonna happen. 1 and 2, 3. So, good interrupt there. 1, okay. 1, 2, 3. Got our shield breaker in there, nice. Love this song. You guys should all be following Pernell on YouTube. 1, 2. Keep charging. 1, 2, and 3. Another one. Okay, good. 1, 2. 1, 2, and 3. Repulse, I like that. That's burst energy and put him into phase 3. Now we chase. Go over here. Keep charging energy. I kind of punted that a little bit, but it's okay. Give me a nice easy one. 1, 2. You follow Pernell and Kartik's work? They're both very talented. Hell yeah. Gotta get into your New Game Plus, but enjoying chilling here. Cool. I know some folks like to also just watch in the background while they play, which is cool. Kind of like, you know, hanging out with your friend and playing a game. It's always fun if you can play games side by side with people, you know? That always feels good. I don't like that he did that attack. That's not something that I've been practicing, so that could have really caught me off guard. Luckily, we just reacted, so not a big deal. 1, 2, and 3. There's Demo. You had no idea Diablo 3 sold 30 million copies? That's a lot of copies. Jeez. You remember people hated it at launch, but over time it became loved. Okay. I'm not sure why I bought it, besides like thinking, oh cool, Blizzard. They can do no wrong. But like... Isn't there a Diablo 4 also? So... Yeah, it makes sense that it was successful if they made a sequel, right? And I remember growing up, I would always hear about Diablo 2, like, oh, Diablo 2 is such a great game, blah, 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 you gotta play it. It was like Diablo 2, Baldur's Gate 2, you gotta play these games, you gotta play them. And I think I remember trying to play Diablo 2 when I was, like, really young, and I didn't get very far, so I don't even really understand what the game is. I know it's just like you just run around and loot, and I guess that's it. Like, if you boil it down, it's just like a looting RPG, but I don't really, I don't have, like, even much idea of the actual gameplay loop, how it goes. Besides just, you know, doing dungeons and looting with your friends. But it's all co-op, correct? So that is cool. Co-op makes everything fun. Bang, bang. Anyway, here's UN. I should probably focus a bit. Should probably focus a bit for this one. 1, back up. And 2, 3. Ah. Give me a 3 string, okay. 1, 2, 3, jump up. Now I will do my shield breaker. Get that shield out of there. Go into a... I guess I should have waited, but it's okay. I'll watch what she does. She did this. Clouds. Now she's gonna go through or above. She went above. 1 and 2 and 3. Delay and 4, 5. She'll probably fly up now and do her thing. No, not yet. I like this. This gives me a bunch of energy. Repulse? Oh, Repulse too. This is even better. More damage. Hell yeah, we got lots of damage. Yeah, I was expecting this. So, don't screw this up, Gino. This is a big one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. Good. Knock her down. Okay, let's knock this bitch down. Hold. Knock her down again. I'm gonna go phase 3. Phase 3, give me phase 3. Yes, that's good. That's pretty fast. So now, we just fight normally because it's just phase 3. We just gotta avoid all these things. Oh no! No, what was that even? She wasn't facing me? I think I took 2 hits. Oh well. Yeah, kinda got into a bad position there with getting off axis. Had I been facing her, I would have at least been able to tell what it was. I was really expecting her to just do her insta-kill right away, but I think we took 2 hits. I'll just put 2 hits. That seems fair. You could choose between playing Taki, Eva, Raven. Oh yeah, imagine co-op in Stellar Blade 2. That'd be hella fun. Could be fun. Or like, I don't know what the Legends mode is in Ghost of Tsushima, but whatever it is, do you think that'd be fun for Stellar Blade? I don't know how it works, but I know it's like, I think it's 4-player co-op, yeah? 1, 2, and 3, 4. Oh my gosh, UN. I wasn't joking. This is the one boss where it's like, okay, there's always that element of like, what's gonna happen? There's always that element of like just kind of randomness. 3 string. 1, 2, 3. But again, that is primarily my fault. I let her get away from me as far as camera positioning. Because if you can see what's coming, you put yourself in the best chance to win, right? I think she did something like that. She just wasn't facing me. Add another hit. Damn, this run is toast. This was a really nice PB up until this. Now we're toast. I can still PB, I guess, but... 1, back up. Bang, bang. I wasted a shield breaker there. Reminds you of Monsoon. I haven't played Metal Gear Revengeance myself yet, so I don't know what that means, and I don't want to know what that means, because I'm looking forward to playing that game at some point. But yeah, at some point I will play it for sure. Will I stream it? Possibly. Possibly. Legends mode is 2 or 4-player co-op. They're story missions you control and protect different points against a wave of enemies. Oh. Huh. Have you ever played Terrorist Hunt in Rainbow Six Vegas? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, Terrorist Hunt wasn't really like that, but I mean, maybe like in the same vein. And I loved playing T-Hunt as a kid. Or like as a young teenager, I guess. Bang, bang. Would it be cool if her and Elder Vanishing broke the lock-on? Anyway, here's another look at phase 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we took another hit there, actually. So bad. 4 hits on UN. We just completely lost this. That's incredible. 1, back up. 2, 3. We've lost control. Maybe I gotta practice UN more. She's still not doing her insta-kill. T-Hunt sounds like what Jill was doing in RE1. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that was T-Virus. Well, that's disappointing. T-Hunt was like a search and destroy shooter. Wish they had made Rainbow Six games like that still. Now it's all about Siege, which was fun. But they need something else now. Yeah, I never played Siege, but I have friends who were deathly addicted to that game. And so to me, it's like, I look at Rainbow Six Siege as like nicotine or something. Because they're all like, oh my gosh, we wasted so much time playing this game. But then again, I guess they kind of do it to themselves. Now they're playing like, I don't know. They also play like a lot of Apex and a lot of, now they've been on Counter-Strike. But I stopped, these are like my best friends that I've been friends with since middle school. So since I was like 12 years old. But I stopped playing, because they started playing like just multiplayer games, which for me, doesn't really do anything for me. I don't really enjoy multiplayer games like when I was younger. I loved Call of Duty 4, Halo 3, Gears of War 2. Gears 2 is my jam. I played a lot on game battles. Played a ton of Gears 2. That was my favorite one. But at some point, I was just like, oh, I'm not really enjoying this anymore. This doesn't bring me any fulfillment. I guess it's because I discovered StarCraft 2, and then I was like, oh my gosh, 1v1. This is what I live for. So like playing 1v1 games, and then I also actually, right after I got into StarCraft 2 in 2010, I kind of got into fighting games, and I started playing Street Fighter 4 a lot. Street Fighter 4 is one of my favorite fighting games ever. And I don't really care for Street Fighter anymore, but I still play Tekken. So I played a bunch of Tekken 7, Tekken 8. So yeah, I like my fighters. But like team multiplayer games, for me, it just don't do anything. It doesn't do anything, to be honest. I wish I could find a game that I enjoy playing, like team multiplayer. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Delay and blink. One, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. One and 2. One clash. Getting close. Phase 2. Close. I'm gonna do a triplet and then send her into phase 2. Do you see how greedy that was? Because my triplet did not connect, it didn't stun her. So I think I took 2 hits. I think I'm just gonna put 2 hits. It doesn't matter anymore. It's not gonna be a PB anymore since I got hit at all. But I think it was 2 hits. So now we're kind of just gonna finish it. Hello, Asa. Thank you for tuning in. What's my definition of a hit? The boss must make contact with me directly. So the only thing that is not a hit would be like walking through fire during Juggernaut. That's pretty much the only one. Oh, that's not true. If I, like an insta-kill, for example, if I were fighting Elder, when you pop the targets, and if I got hit by them, that also counts as a hit. So really, a hit is anything that deals damage. 1, 2, and 3. A hit is anything that deals damage that is not fire or fall damage. That's pretty much it. 1. Ah, well. Damn, it started really nicely though, didn't it? We started, look at how clean that looks. Up to Demo Crawler, perfect. Or up to UN. Ooh. So, we're not that far off. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. And then 1, 2. Overhead. 1 dodge. Oh, I just didn't want to pop the retribution. I didn't want to pop the retribution, so that's why... Alright, this whole thing is screwed up. But it was so beautiful. So beautiful. Let's just restart, to be honest. Now I'm just tilted. I'm tilted because we took so many hits on UN. Yeah, I didn't want to waste the retribution, that's why I was not parrying there. Which gets funny. It gets weird. It gets weird quick. Okay, reset. Mental reset. This is a brand new at-bat. Hell, this is a new day. New game, new stadium, new at-bats. Alright, I got a fresh bat, fresh batting gloves. A bat-in. You relate to me a lot. Enjoy multiplayer so long as there's variety and it's fun to play. All your gaming friends are on Battlefield 6 right now, which is cool. I used to play the hell out of Battlefield. 1, 2. I've never played a Battlefield game. Is it still the... You're talking about the Battlefield 6, the beta, right? I heard that game is supposed to be good when it comes out. Apparently, like, the beta is really good or something, I heard. From some of the folks in the Discord. 1, 2. Bang and bang. Oh, Battlefield 6 is out now. Okay, cool. That's good for the folks that want to play it. Myself, I've never played Battlefield. I know that when I was younger, like Bad Company was a really popular one. I remember seeing my friends on Xbox Live play like a lot of Bad Company. So there's that. But yeah, for me, after Call of Duty 4, after Halo 3, I haven't played any FPSs really since then. Besides, like I played a little bit of Apex Legends with my friends that I was mentioning earlier. And then I was like, oh, never mind. Never mind. Solid, definitely a step back in the right direction of Battlefield games since 2042 bombed so bad. 2042, wow, that... I have no frame of reference for when that even came out. I would guess 2024 because it's like 2042 backwards. I guess that's the joke. It was supposed to be like a futuristic game, I guess. But I remember thinking it was cool that Battlefield was all about destructible environments. I do remember that about it. 1 and 2, 3. But besides that, I don't know. Definitely better than 2042. Hell yeah. I don't have my gun. Wait, what? I just failed to aim cancel somehow. It's okay. There's Corruptor. Get some more water. For anybody out there who does want to get into streaming, I cannot stress enough how important it is to just drink a lot of water. Otherwise, you will lose your voice. Like some streams, I'll just like forget. I don't know. I'll just be distracted. Maybe I'll be really into whatever we're doing. And at least with how much I try to do, like I try to keep commentating the entire time I'm playing. And if you don't drink water, you will lose your voice. At least I have a few times from streaming already. So, and then whenever that happens, I just have a bunch of honey tea, like just any kind of tea with honey, and I'll just be drinking honey straight up. 1, 2, just like waterfalling it into my mouth. Just have a ton of honey. Oh no, that was the 5-string. That would have been good. Oh well. One. Down him. Damage, big damage. More damage, shield break. 1. There's Gigas. If only your fights look this clean, Asa, you can get them this clean, trust me. Trust me, it's all just practice. This is all practice. I'm not like... I've got like no talent. I'm a good example of no talent, but all practice. And that's how I've built up just my, like my knowledge on the game. All practice, I promise. Anybody can recreate this. 2042 should have some nostalgic flair for the fans. It should have had... Oh wait, 1942 was the first Battlefield game? Oh, I see. So it's like a 100-year anniversary kind of thing. I see. That's clever then. Oh, so the first Battlefield was like a World War II game then, huh? I guess they all start like that, don't they? I mean, like the original Call of Duties are like World War games. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Dodge that. Whoa, the music cut out? This never happens. I don't think I've ever experienced this. But the music cut out. Never had this on console. It's so weird. Oh wait, it's back. Okay, phase 2, we're back. Hell yeah. 1 and 2, 3 and 4. Hell yeah, dude, we're back. That was strange. We've had some weird glitches before with music, but not like this. One, 2. That's Stalker. So, okay. We salvaged it. I was taken aback a little bit, but luckily, the musical glitch did not affect us. You've had it happen on this fight on PC? Okay, wow, so I'm not the only one. That makes me feel better. If someone else tells me, oh, I've had that glitch too, then I'm like, okay, my PC is not cursed. It's not like some kind of weird hardware issue. The original Call of Duty game was developed by ex-devs from Medal of Honor, EA's former World War II FPS series. Another series, I've never played a Medal of Honor game. Although I have a free one somewhere. I forget what graphics card I bought, but it came with like a Medal of Honor game. I never played it. Because it was on some nonsense. It was like on some some weird client. I was like, never mind, I'm good, I'm not gonna play it. 2042 came out 2 to 3 years ago. Oh, okay. Dodge and dodge. Dodge. Nice. We're alive. Repulse. He likes to open repulse. Very common. Very common opening for him. One and 2 and dodge. I got so greedy. I did this, like, literally the single most greedy... I did the single most greedy string I could have done. I'm so annoyed with myself. I had another hit just because, like, this is terrible. And I rarely do that. That's Incursion 3. I rarely do that. I don't know what possessed me. I was like, you know what? Let's mix this in. I don't know. But, at any rate, there goes our hitless run. It's too early to like really quit on it though, so I'm gonna finish it out though. I'm gonna finish it. Big jump and dodge. Because there's still good practice to have. Hello Victor, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, bro. How you doing? One and okay. 2 hits on Juggernaut? Oh my goodness. Is that worse than the hit on UN? Is that worse than our hits on UN that ruined our no-hit last time? Because last time we were clean up to unidentified Naytiba. I don't know what's worse. I think it's worse if it's later. Yeah, I think that is worse. Alright, Taki. Oh, you had it while you were practicing, Asa, and you thought your PC was dying. And that is scary. I mean, hey, with Windows 11, you never know. That 1 and 2, 3, 4. Okay. I took a hit, but I want to retry. I will add my hit there. But I feel like retrying. That's just so early into the fight. And you know what else? Doing this practice is very helpful, but ultimately doing a full game playthrough does just come down to, like, you know, having a good run where I was focused the entire time and getting a tiny bit lucky. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Because the run is so long and you gotta fight so many mobs of enemies, you know, you need a little bit of luck just to be perfect. A little bit. It is still mostly skill and like patience, but yeah. There's phase 2. Dodge the wing. Repulse? Nope. 1, 2, 3. Delay and 4. Okay, nice. Yeah, the main boss is hitless full playthrough, yeah. 1 and 2. Because that's what we're practicing for here. Repulse, nice. That should give us phase 3. Oh yeah, easily. Okay, nice. And then how does she open up? Fly into the air. Okay, I like that. That's the safest thing she can do, so I like that. 1 and 2, 3. Has anybody achieved a hitless any % run? I don't know. I'm not sure, I have no idea. I don't know, like I don't follow any other Stellar Blade creators. I was mentioning it earlier, but when the demo came out for this game, there was so much nonsense on YouTube. So many just really dumb clickbait titles and thumbnails. Every single one that popped up, I just clicked right click or whatever. Not interested, not interested. So I don't see any Stellar Blade content on YouTube myself. So I wouldn't know. But if anybody else has done it, that's awesome. And I would still expect that however I do it, it's going to be different. So it doesn't really affect my drive to want to do this. Because it really is purely like just a, you know, like a fun personal goal that I have. Really, my goal is just on normal. But then after we do normal, depending on how it goes, depending on how long it really takes, I would do it on hard as well. The thing is, a hard, new game hard, hitless run is going to be so much more difficult. I can see that taking a long time to grind out. The thing is with a normal run, 1 and 2, 3, like a normal difficulty run, shouldn't take that long. I think that if I do it for a month, like just grind it for a month, I think we can get it. Shouldn't really take that long, you know? Because again, remember, 1 and dodge. Remember that we are doing delay and dodge. We are doing our playthrough, like our full playthrough with every tool available. So we will be using guns, we'll have a shotgun, we'll do all these things to make it easier, and like, well, the boss fights will go faster. So the way I'm doing it here, on minimum really is more difficult than in an actual playthrough. 1, 2, and 3. Five string. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, and plus, like, any excuse to play this game over and over again is, I think, is worth it. And 2, 3. There's our phase 3. Retribution. Oh no, I missed it. I missed it. That's so foolish of me. Oh well. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh well, it's not a huge deal, but it just... the fight should be pretty much over. And now it's not. 1, 2. Now it's over. So, heck, you know what? How about next week? I think next week we could just jump into it, because after today's practice session, I think we're going to be in good shape to just start doing full game runs. So yeah, we can get into that next week. Or what I was doing a little bit for a while before I took my like month-long break is I was doing hitless practice for sections of the game. So we spent one stream just on Matrix. We did Matrix like 6 times. We ran through Matrix a lot. And that would be beneficial to do, I think, again. Especially, at least for the late game. Really just like Spire. I should just work on Spire. Maybe I'll spend a whole stream just working on Spire. And once I can get Spire done hitless at least once, then I'll feel like, okay, let's just do the full game. Because 807 I can always reset. And then Matrix, you know, it's not that long, so... and we've practiced it before. The real danger zone, I think, is Spire for me. Just Spire through to the end of the game. That's what I'm most nervous about. One, delay, and 2, 3, and 4. Knock her down. Free burst energy, I'll take it, thank you. One, 2, and 3. Here's our phase 2. One, 2, and 3. One and 2, 3, delay and 4. Let's knock her down. I threw it away again. I've messed up 2 retributions now. That is so silly. 1, 2, and 3. Why do I keep doing that? I'm getting greedy. That's a bad habit. Don't do that anymore, Gino. Cargo elevator sounds not fun to do hitless. The cargo elevator? You mean, do you mean the one in Matrix, Assam? Because that cargo elevator is never a worry. Because we just set up some smart mines, and it doesn't get out of hand. It's a very easy section, actually. What you slip up on sometimes is not knowing when exactly to dodge Karakuri's laser. Yeah, I mean, here I've got... When you play on minimum preset, it has a lot of the skill tree researched. So we do have the reflex boost skill, which makes the perfect dodges easier. So it's kind of just when you're generally near it. It's not that strict. So once you kind of know that, you can kind of just walk into it very confidently. Oh, you can also double jump over it, yeah, but then you're not charging any bursts, and it doesn't look as cool, at least in my opinion. That's why I try to not jump over basically anything, because I think it looks cooler when you dodge. But there's a lot of things in this game you can jump over, and it is generally advisable, unless you're trying to, unless you're streaming and you want your, you want the gameplay to look a little bit cooler. Subjective, but that's what I think anyway. Plus, there's a real benefit. I like charging burst energy, 1 and 2, 3. So, yeah. 1, 2. Oh, the section before Arisa? Oh, that section's not that bad either. Trust me, because we just shoot everything, so it's all good. 1, 2. 1, 2. Let's get a flash kick. Perfect. Let's get phase 2 going. 1. Oh, I got greedy. I was just greedy. A sign that I'm getting impatient. I think that's a sign that I'm getting impatient. 1, 2, and 3. To be honest, man, I'm glad that I can kind of be self-aware with this kind of stuff. And 2, because my early runs were really clean. My later runs have not been clean. Outside of that 1. But yeah, 1, 2, and 3. So, I think, here's my prediction in the future. I think that when I finally get my hitless playthrough, my full game run, it's gonna be like the first attempt of a day. And it'll be like, okay, like my schedule for that week would have been I streamed 2 days in a row of both Stellar Blade, and I got it on the second day, first run of the day. That's what I think would happen. That just makes sense to me. 1 and 2, because it makes sense. Early in the stream, I'm kind of like my most, what's the word? Malleable. I'm like most patient. But if I'm going for these combos over and over that are really unsafe, that's not a good sign, 1, 2, and 3. Anywho, we can still PB. I'm at 4 hits. Let's try to PB. Let's get a perfect UN. 1, 2, 3. Oh, blink. Okay. One and 2. Let's down him. That's a demo. Alright, let's have a perfect UN to the end of the game. Can we do that? Can we do that? Oh, you just do the Taki skip? Yeah, and I could do that too. I could do that as well. I will say you have the most clean looking gameplay of any runner player. Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay, UN next. Thank you guys again for tuning in. For anybody just tuning in, what am I doing right now? Great question. I'm practicing the main story bosses because I want to do a full game hitless playthrough. Hitless. That's why we're practicing this. And we're doing it on minimum because if I did it on max or max NG plus, it would just be way too easy. So like this is the best way to practice, I think, for a new game save file. 1, 2. All right, hell yeah. Remember when I was like, we can still PB? Let's just add my 2 hits. It doesn't matter anymore. But let's start over. You think if I rest a little bit, I'll pass the first time? Maybe that's what I need. We should actually test that. The thing is, what should I do? 1, 2, and 3, 4. Like, if I take a break, what should I do for like half an hour, you know? She backs up. 1, and 2, 3. I'm not even sure what I do. The thing is, if I start playing any other game, probably like half of our viewers will leave. So it's not something I would really want to do on stream. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Delay and overhead. But I agree. I think if I took a little break, we'd probably be a lot better. Like we could even maybe get hitless through all the bosses today. Very possibly. 1, 2, 3. So I don't know. But it's an interesting point for sure. Charge up my flash kick. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just go practice a different boss that's like not part of this. I could do that. Just for fun. Hell yeah, nice. The audio kind of bugged out there a little bit, didn't it? Whoa, it's still bugging out. What's going on? 1, 2, and 3, 4. Isn't that so weird? 1, 2. Oh, okay. She did that. That's fair. Take another hit there. 1 and 2. The audio is so weird. This is the second time we've had an audio bug today. Earlier we had an issue with in the stalker fight. The audio bugged out for phase 1. And then it came back for phase 2. Oh my gosh, I missed? Wait. The audio's even buggy here. What's going on? Everything's sounding... You guys hear it too, right? It's not just me. But it sounds like it's not mono audio, but it's missing audio. I'm gonna reboot the game. Yeah, I'm gonna reboot the game, Robin. That's exactly what I was thinking. 1. Just put another hit. Yeah, I'm gonna try to figure this out. Weird, because we're on the patched version, so we shouldn't really have any bugs like that. 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. It's so weird listening to this. I'd rather just listen to no audio. Yeah, like every time I do an overdrive, the audio sounds hella buggy. Yeah, it's getting weird. Report to shift up? Maybe I should. I mean, it's on stream. I could just, I don't know. I don't know. How do you even report bugs to shift up? I don't know how to do that. But nonetheless, we're gonna reboot. And then we'll do Raven Providence. Then what I think I'll do is I'm gonna keep playing Stellar Blade, but I'm gonna do either maybe we'll fight Man or something, or even better, I should work on Elder. I should work on Elder or Behemoth. And just do something like just for fun and then get back to grinding. Yeah, that seems good. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. I really appreciate it. And remember, we do have a giveaway going on in the Discord. It's a free to enter giveaway. You just got to write a short story. Really short, 750 words minimum. Okay, so I'm rebooting. So I'll make a timestamp here. Okay, so if you jumped to this timestamp, right now we were having some weird audio bugs. I had an audio bug with Stalker, not the previous run, but the run before, where his music cut out completely during phase 1, and then it came back for phase 2. And then in the previous UN fight that we had just a minute ago, the audio was all bugged out. It was very weird. Very, very weird. So I'm just giving the game a refresh. Oh, you know what I'll even do? We did this yesterday. Let's do another one of these. I don't know if this isn't really that necessary, I'm sure, but let's view integrity of the game files. Let's verify the integrity. Please work on Elder. Okay, yes, I will. Just for you, Victor, just because you're here. Because I'm nervous. I'm nervous that if I don't fight Elder, they're gonna start donating again, which is really generous and I super appreciate it. But it's not a mandatory thing. I'm happy to just have you here as a viewer. Trust me. So we're gonna do some free Elder practice. No donation required. To report bugs to shift up, you have to personally call Kim. Oh my god, I gotta call him. I lost his phone number. Damn it. So anyway, we're just rebooting. Hopefully we don't have any more issues with the sound. But let me know what you guys are doing this weekend. Tell me a plan that you have for this weekend. Any plan. It could be that you're doing laundry. I gotta do laundry too. Victor is the IRL Elder. Funny, because he's wait, Victor, how old are you again? I think we're the same age. But I'm not entirely sure. I want to say you're also early 30s like me. That's what I want to say. But you might be late 20s. You give off like some more youthful energy than me, I feel like. You might be 29. Let me know how close I am. You're either 29 or you're 31 like me. I think. Hello, Mark. Thank you for tuning in. How was your session if you want to talk about it? I hope it went well. Your plan is to have the motivation to get back to working on your game. You're making your own game? Nice. What's the next thing you got to work on then? I'm sure it's like something you want to work on in sections, right? I guess to be the most productive. Like if you're working on writing, just do a bunch of writing for like 2 weeks or something. And then if you're working on like programming, just do a bunch of that. Metroidvania one? Cool. Gonna finish Ninja Gaiden 4. Probably start Ghost of Yotei afterwards. You're 33. Okay, I knew it was early 30s. Cool, right on. That means you're 92. A 92 baby, right? Because I'm a 94 baby. It was all right. Glad you did it. Nice, Mark. Good to hear. Honestly, man, you're just going to be working on your website, doing some work. Got a coaching client on Sunday, grinding to get your business moving in the direction you want it to. Nice. Yeah, I'm sure you've got your own goals that you want to hit before the end of the year. All right, well, all 916 files have been successfully validated, so that's awesome. Let's jump back in. September 92, nice. Ah, a September baby, I see. Christmas Inception. Hello, Olier, thank you for tuning in. Sravin, you're a December baby? I see. Spring Inception. Nice. Or Spring Conception. I was born in May, so that's August? Ugh. The beginning of the school year? I don't care about that. That's not exciting. That's not like, I don't know, it's not like playoff baseball or something. Oh my gosh, my baby's probably going to be born. Hold on. October, end of October. So November, realistically. Plus 9 months. I guarantee I'm going to have a kid born in July. Probably going to happen. If the Yankees win the World Series, probably going to have a baby by the next year. Your birthday is also December, Agatoki. Nice. Your birthday was yesterday, so October. Your birthday was yesterday? Hang on. Hang on. Let's make a note of that. I love... My girl is not pregnant. No, she is currently not pregnant. The Yankees lost this year. We got wrecked in the playoffs. I'm just saying in the future. Hold on, let me go to my community birthdays tab. October 22nd. Hold on. October 22nd. If anybody else wants to share their exact birthday, I love keeping track of them in my phone. But yeah, belated happy birthday. Very cool. If only I had streamed Stellar Blade yesterday, so I could have said it to you directly. But happy birthday. And then Victor, you're in September, but honestly, I don't remember what day it was. So I don't have a day for you. Mark, I've got you here, so you're in... I don't have Agatoki? What the heck? But you're also December, baby? We've got a lot of... Dude, Jackson... Tazel, all December babies. And Agatoki, all December babies. 922, okay. I got you, Victor. Okay. You know, there's some kind of like bots you can use in Discord to keep track of birthdays, but I don't like doing that shit. I just like having a list myself. That's how I do my real life friends as well. Like for everybody I know in real life, I also just keep a list here. And then I just like scroll through it and it's like, okay, it's someone's birthday. I just got to remember like at the beginning of that month. So like for this month, oh, it's actually one of my bosses. Oh shit, I've got to text one of my bosses happy birthday. Shh, I'm glad I noticed right now. I'm glad I noticed because I forgot because I didn't work today. I'm just gonna joke, are you 60 yet? Okay, we're gonna get back to the gameplay very soon, I promise. Stravin, you are 1st of December. Okay, that's easy one. She said 39, that's a lie. I'm just gonna do laughing emoji. I love, okay. This boss of mine is kind of like another mama in a way. Okay, sorry, so December 1st? That's an easy one to remember. Very easy one to remember. 19 1998, baby, Nicholas. Nice. That's a good year. You guess you love the numbers 1, 2, and 9. Those are your numbers, Victor. You know what's funny about my birthday? I was born on May 31st, and it pisses me off because all the numbers are odd, and I prefer even numbers. And you know what else? They add up to 9. They add up to 9. The odd number, the prime number, the biggest single-digit odd number you can have. Do I play on ultra graphics? Yes, I play with everything maxed out personally. So this is I leave DLSS on quality, and then just everything on the highest possible. So that includes 4K environment textures, very high character textures, shadow quality very high. Everything is on high. To be honest, some of this stuff I could knock down and you wouldn't even be able to tell the difference, and I probably should. I should optimize it because it's kind of pointless. Like, so I think that the shadow quality, if I knock it down 1, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. What software am I using to track hits? Oh, this is called, I'll tell you right now. It's this. It's called Hit Counter Manager, version 1.2.0.0.0. So that's the program I'm using, Hit Counter Manager. If you look up like what Souls people use to keep track of hits, it's the same thing. I'm just using it in Stellar Blade. Hey, Rachel, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Another familiar face. Speaking about birthdays, Stellar Blade releases on PC. Was your best birthday present? Wait, did it come out on your birthday, Rachel? Because if so, that's an easy... We were doing birthdays. I was adding them in to my birthday list. I don't think I missed anybody, did I, who shared their birthday? If anybody shares their exact birthday date, I will add it to my birthday list for the community. But yeah, I've just got Nicholas, Robin, and then a bunch of people I already had in here. But anywho, if I'm into numerology, that's a powerful number, bro. Numerology? I couldn't tell you about that. Numerology? Is that like astrology or something? Thanks so much. Saw it used before, never knew what it was. Yeah, now you know. Also, thank you for tuning in, Neon You. Not really the date, June 7th? Okay, either way, I'll make a note. What are we doing now? What are we doing now? June 7. Right. So if your birthday's a secret, is that so? I know your secret. 12/5, okay, American style. December 5th, easy. You're 6 days before Jackson. We're just doing the dates here, like the month and day. We don't gotta share how old we are. All right. So anyway, let me make another timestamp. 220 or 325. Okay, if you're jumping to this timestamp, we were having some weird bugs. Actually, wait, let's finish our playthrough, though. Let's finish our playthrough. Let's go do Raven. I chose the wrong thing. But then after we do this, finish this, Raven and then Providence, I will work on something else. I'll probably just practice Elder and Behemoth for a while, both of them. And I can use that time kind of as a break from grinding the main story bosses. And then we'll jump back into it, because we had some good runs earlier. We had a really good run earlier where I was perfect up until UN. That's where I took my first hit. And so, in fact, we only took hits on UN. After that, it was still perfect, I think. But yeah, let's just finish the run. Let's do Raven, Providence. Then we'll jump into some Behemoth, Elder, and Corruptor 3. Those are the other 3 I want to work on a little bit. So, Behemoth, Corruptor 3, and Elder. We'll do that for, like, I don't know, at least half an hour. Then we'll come back to running main story. Okay, Raven. 1 and 2. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. 1. Dodge. Oh. Shit, I was barely late there. Barely late. Mark, I'm honored to know your birthday. The study of powers, it's the study of power numbers, etc., and how they tie into your astrology. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I'm not single anymore. I'm very happily in a relationship, so I don't pretend to be into astrology anymore these days. Maybe like in my mid-20s, I would have lied and said I was into astrology. Sure, I've done that. But no. I'm not into that personally. Which, if you actually are, and you're not just doing it to impress somebody, nothing wrong with that either. Nothing wrong with that. Like, actually, I'm dead serious. 1, 2, and 3. I'm only partially joking. One. Shield break. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. 1. No! Okay, we're good. 1 and 2. 1, 2. I also just taught you that it's possible to restart boss challenge. Oh yeah, you can hold down start. If you hold down start, there's no clear interface, but if you hold it down, it'll pop up this menu. Which is sometimes handy. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, 3. You're a Reiki master, so understanding energy is interesting to you. Is that some kind of martial arts? Oh my goodness, I'm so ignorant. I don't actually know what you're talking about. But it sounds like some kind of martial arts, if I were to guess. How to do that menu on keyboard? Great question. Let's see, is it escape? One and 2, 3, 4, delay and 5. Is it tab? It's not tab either. Oh, hang on, I'm messing this up. I was pressing all sorts of buttons on OBS. Oh goodness, I'm glad that I didn't accidentally end the stream. I was mashing buttons. I think it's escape. 1 and 2. And then 1, 2. Yeah, you can hold down escape, that's what it is. So you just hold down escape, your menu button, and that's all you gotta do. Good question, good question. You discovered that you can jump this yellow attack and it made your life against Raven a lot easier. 100%. 2, 3, 4, delay and dot. Oh man, okay. Add another hit there. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay and 5. One, 2. 1 and 2. No, don't worry. You are not messing up anything, because we were already... I was already done with this run. Here, you can actually tell when I was over with it. Right when I took damage on Matrix 11 boss, I was already over it. Taking 2 hits on Juggernaut was already like, oh my gosh, I kind of want to restart. And then the hit on Taki was like, okay, now we're done. But I was just finishing it out just to practice Spire. Alright, Providence. But yeah, you can jump over a lot of Raven stuff. In fact, after she does her Tempest, the unblockable that she does right after, you can jump over that. So... it's like a really safe... It's 100% accurate, like 100% guarantee that you will jump over it. Similar to Tai Chi, but it's focused on using the energy of the healer to bring a sense of inner peace to the recipient. That sounds pretty advanced. But that's interesting. 1, 2. 1, so it's all about calmness. If it focuses on 1, 2, if it focuses on calmness, I guess it's kind of like Aikido, something like that. I don't know. I don't really know. The extent of my knowledge with like martial arts stuff is really limited to just like what I've learned from Tekken games. 1, 2, delay and 3. And you know, whatever they talk about in like Ninja Turtles from watching TMNT. Oh, I got greedy. Look at how greedy I got. 1, 2, delay, and overhead, back up. Overhead, delay, delay, and dodge. Nice. Let's add my hit. This is not even close to a PB. We have doubled our PV. That's brutal. One, delay, and blink. Blink again. Repulse, let's go. You're actually planning a trip to go on a retreat next year on Tsushima Island to join Japanese monks and teachers who have studied and teach the philosophy behind Bushido. So you're learning Japanese right on. That's awesome. That's really cool. One and repulse. Oh, I was so close. Had I just gone for the triplet right away, I would have gotten it. That was a little bit greedy. Oh well. I'm out of ammo? Oh shit, I gotta find ammo. Here we go. Hello, Leon Sora. Thank you for tuning in. Are you a fan of Resident Evil 4 and Kingdom Hearts? Or maybe you're a fan of Leon the Professional. Just want to say thanks for making the speedrun guide. Helped a lot. You think the PC version did patch the sewer pipe skip though? Yes. No, that skip doesn't work anymore. But there's similar skips to that available still. You can still skip that section, just not like that in that fashion. But yeah, you can't do that particular one anymore. So that guide is outdated, but for me, like, you know, you can still do something similar to that and still get like a sub 3-hour run, so yeah. It's not worth like taking the video down. I love that video. I worked so hard on it. Just like, I remember, oh my gosh. I remember recording that video and I had something happen at home that interrupted my commentary. And so I lost an hour of commentary. Because for some reason I was obsessed with like, I gotta do this commentary in one take. I don't want any edits, one take. So it was like 50 minutes into the run commentating. I was like, oh shit, I gotta restart. But I got it eventually. But I do want to update that. I'm gonna make another guide at some point for sure. For sure. That's a guarantee. I don't know when, but I will make another speedrun guide at some point. This happened the other stream too. Wait, what happened? Always impressed by how you managed to memorize all the boss's attacks to the point of knowing which attack he's trying to use before he uses it. The thing is, Nicholas Bredo, thank you, but yeah, they have tendencies. Like for this guy, he always has, first of all, for the insta-kills, you can tell based on their health bar. And then when you're behind bosses, they have a tendency to do certain things. For example, for Gigas, when you're behind him, he always does his like 2-hit, like his elbow goes like bang, bang, you know what I'm talking about? So he does that when you're behind him, like 90% of the time. And then for Providence, when you're behind him, he'll always do his like flyaway. He'll do some kind of flyaway attack. So it's just like recognizing patterns. You know, I've played the game a lot, so I recognize the patterns. But thank you. So we're gonna go ahead and mess around a little bit now. I am now gonna take a break from all of these hitless attempts. Reset there. I'm gonna now practice Elder for a little bit. Let's practice some Elder, because I want to see how far we've come from our practice last time. So this is for you, Victor, because this is his favorite boss. You played alongside my video in one sitting. You needed to get the bad end quick. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I figured that just do it. The thing is, not everybody's trying to speedrun the game, like, you know, like do a submission to speedrun.com. Some people I know for a fact, they just want to beat the game because of the game's multiple endings and their trophies. And so, like, putting all the technology, like the speedrun skips aside, if you just follow the order of stuff, like the order of things that I'm doing, it'll still help people beat the game faster. And that's why I think it's still useful, and I don't think it's ever going to be worth taking down the video. Like, a good amount of folks have watched that one, so yeah, thanks, Gino. Of course. Of course. We're going to play some Elder just right now. 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, delay, and 6. Okay. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Nice. Let's get some damage across. 1, 2. Okay. Hold down L1. That's a guaranteed parry. That's a guaranteed parry, so that's good. 1, 2. Oh, shit. 3, 4. Repulse? That's a repulse? That's right. Okay, I remember now. That one is like 1, 2, pause. Then you have 3, 4 are close together. 3, 4. It's pretty much like that. Like 3, 4. And then the repulse. Okay. What I don't recognize is I cannot tell when he's starting that attack. I just cannot tell. I can't tell at all. The only big string that he does that I recognize is this one, the Vanishing 6, because he starts the fight like this every time. 2 and 3, delay 4, 5, and 6. Okay. 1, 2. Dodge, nice. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I like that. 1, 2, back up. Dodge that, hold down L1. Nice. He's pretty chill. Unlike Providence, he gives you some time to do combos. Damn it. Dodge. Run away. Okay. 1, 2, and 3, 4, then repulse. Okay, so it's that 1, 2. Oh, he has the blink. I tried to heal. Did you see that? I screwed myself. I tried to heal there. Looking forward to my updated guide. Thank you. They added the epilogue, so they're basically tempting us to beat it again. This is true. However, with that, Leon Sora, if you just do a true ending playthrough, after you beat the game and beat Providence, you can just press load game and just beat Providence again. So you can do all the epilogues right after one another. That's what we did on stream. You wanted to understand the idea behind using the flooded commercial sector song in this OST, but it's the most incredible idea they had. Yeah, tie it all together, right? 1 and 2, 3, delay, and 4, 5. Probably, you know what? I shouldn't really count that. You don't really gotta count it, because you can just see when he reappears. That's when it happens. Yeah. I don't have to count in between. I'm still gonna count it, just not in between. Yeah. I think that makes sense. 1 and 2, 3, sidestep, 4, 5, delay, and 6. 1, 2. Dodge, good. Look at that, I finished 1, 2. I finished that whole combo just safely. And I felt safe doing it. Good. Oh no, I got greedy. I got greedy. I'll just heal in his face. Oh. I guess that's still dangerous. I was like, you know what, you're just gonna stand there? I'll heal. Punished. Punished instantly. You agree that the OST in this game is so underrated? Is it underrated? I mean, maybe because I don't like participate in like Reddit and Twitter. Are there people saying the soundtrack isn't great? Because, you know, all I see is comments on my videos and stuff, and it's all extremely positive. Everybody loves the soundtrack. I would think it's like properly rated, like everyone loves it, and that makes me very happy because I love the soundtrack. I can't even imagine there's haters on the soundtrack. That would mean that there were people who didn't like Nier Automata's soundtrack, which would be crazy. That's like blasphemous. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, back up. Dodge that. L1. Oh, I didn't get the perfect dodge, so I didn't get the guaranteed parry. Dodge. Heal. 1, 2. Nice. Dodge. Oh my gosh. Dodge, dodge, dodge. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4, repulse. Okay, I saw it this time. That's good. You think the fans of the game love it for sure, but I guess you don't feel like it's talked about enough. If that makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess that the people... I guess that is would that be availability bias? I mean, that the people who have played the game obviously love the soundtrack and are talking about it, but just not everyone's played the game. They've only sold like 300... They've only sold like 3 million something copies, I believe, was the last news I saw. So that's not like a ton of copies. But if they did do gangbusters, yeah, everyone would be aware of the soundtrack. Granted, I do have some folks who comment on my OST videos and they're like, oh man, I've never even played this game, but this is awesome. I get some comments like that. 1, 2. Dodge. That's still kind of hard for me to visually identify. 1, 2, back up. Dodge, and then hold down L1. Nice. Dodge, good. Oh, I can't follow up. Oh my gosh. When it does that, I gotta remember to just back off a little bit. 1, 2, and 3, 4, repulse. Okay. We're slowly learning this one. Slowly learning that string. Yeah, that was not good. For example, the dynamic music implementation made it so much better, and you barely see that mentioned. I fully agree. Any game that has a dynamic soundtrack, like the first game to blow my mind like that would have been the .hack PS2 RPGs. When you go in and out of battle, it changes the music, and it's so cool. It's so seamless the way it does it. It's incredible. 1, and 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2. Okay, good. 1, 2, back up. Damn it. Oh, look at that. Okay, so I just learned this. Maybe I knew this at some point a long time ago, but if I do rush towards him, he will send his third spear at your location. It's not just all back there, like we've been getting it before. So I shouldn't chase. I should just run left. I should just run left there. That seems like the best option. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Delay, and 6. Good. 1, 2. Nice. 1, and 2, 3, 4. Good. 1, 2. Back up. Dodge that. Parry. Okay, well, we didn't perfect that, but that was okay. At least I didn't take damage. One, 2. Doesn't it look cool, though, fighting against Elder in this outfit? It looks amazing. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Repulse. Yep, there it is. Okay, this is good. You love Stellar Blade's OST, but don't think that Rebirth was a bad choice for OST of the year last year either. Yeah, I mean, I'm not salty about that at all. And I'm like the most biased. I mean, I've played this game so much. I started my YouTube because of it, you know. But I'm happy to see Rebirth win too. I think they deserve it just as much. I still got hit by that, damn it. Ay, ay, ay. Gotta say, the first game's OST was one of your favorites, so you gotta try out Rebirth and see for yourself. Oh, gotta try Rebirth. We're doing our blind playthrough right now on stream. I just played it yesterday, actually. And yeah, highly recommend. Like, the combat is just better. It's just improved. Oh, he turns into a wall. I forgot about this nonsense. I just run away from it. Oh my gosh. Okay, we just mistimed that and died. I forgot he can do that. If you're aggressive, though, at the beginning of phase 2, he should not do that. If you stay on him, he will not turn into a wall. But, yep. Not great. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, delay, and 6. Never seen that move? Oh, you must have been very aggressive when you fought him then. 1, 2. I definitely remember seeing it my first time playing the game. What do I think about Scarlet's boss? Oh, I loved it. I loved it. I did a whole stream when we... I did an entire stream where we did all the Nikkei DLC and then fought Scarlet and Man. 1, 2. And I had so much fun. That was an incredibly fun stream. 1, 2. Dodge that. Hold down L1. But I have not fought those bosses since. 1, 2. Like, I gotta go back and fight Man and Scarlet and learn them. I have not done that yet. But, at some point I will, for sure. Damn it. Let me heal up. 1, 2. Ah. 3, 4. It's pretty fast. So, like, the first 1, 2, when he does the 4-string, the 4-string into the repulse, it's pretty quick, so I can kind of just go 1, 2. We just messed that up completely. Yeah, he turned into the U.S. border or something like that. Don't know if it'd be unfair, but you think Elder's insta-kill should be faster. You feel like there's plenty of time to shoot all the angels. I agree, there's plenty of time. But at the same time, you know, I don't know. It feels bad for someone to die to that, so... Plus, like, it's not really... You know, it's such a... It's a fairly uninteractive move, right? They just... I think the insta-kills are there more for the... Like, the grand nature of them to add more to the boss fight as far as, like, how epic they feel. So... I don't really mind too much. I think it's fine. One and 2, 3, delay 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Okay, that was good. We dodged that. I got bailed out there by reflex boost. 1, 2, back up. Dodge that, hold down L1. Nice. You hope Expedition 33 wins Game of the Year? Yeah, it really does deserve it. What else came out this year? I can't even think of anything. I mean, like, Silent Hill F was a great game, but Game of the Year, no. 1, 2. Not over Expedition 33, and then I can't think of any other games. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4, repulse. I know there's a lot of games I didn't play, like, I just realized Monster Hunter was this year. I know a lot of folks from the Discord like that game. But, Game of the Year, though? I mean, I don't think so. Doesn't seem like it. It's just, it's like, you know, it's a reiteration, right? It's an iteration on a series. It's not like Expedition 33, it's like the first of its kind, I guess. And that's not even true. I mean, it's not like it's the first game. It's not like it's even the first game that's turn-based with real-time parries and stuff. Hello, Sinus, thank you for tuning in. But I mean, the world of Expedition 33 and the music and the presentation, incredible. And 3, delay, and 4, 5, and 6. I mean, seriously, incredible. And I've only watched it. I haven't even played it myself. We're going to play it soon, next month, on stream. As soon as I beat Rebirth. Once I beat Rebirth, we're going to jump right into Expedition 33 Expert. First playthrough. I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to that. 1 and 2, 3, 4. 1. Oh my gosh. Do I feel like since fighting Elder Naytiba more, he's becoming a little fun to fight for you? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, no, Victor, literally, it's just unfamiliarity. Once I become familiar with him, I'm probably... He's never going to dethrone Providence for me. That's never going to happen because I have more fun fighting Providence because I can like jam. I can just jam to the music more. And while this soundtrack is incredible, and it suits the boss fight very well, and it's incredibly thematic, it's very good, Providence's theme, I can just listen to when I'm out driving. Like, I can just be driving around, and I'll just listen to Providence's theme. I don't do that with a song like this. So, naturally, I'm gonna have more fun with that fight. And I'm still obviously more familiar with it, but yeah. I mean, I love this game, so 1 and 2, 3, 4. So it's always fun learning a new boss. 1, 2, back up. Dodge that, hold down L1, nice. Feels more like a Souls boss, I agree. Demo Crawler and Elder more feel like Souls music. Or like presentation-wise, scale-wise. Something about them, like when I fight Demo Crawler, I always think of Gravelord Nito. That's what his aesthetic reminds me of. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4. Repulse, and then blink. Okay, good. In your case, it's the opposite. Elder's OST is your phone's ringtone. Wow, that's hardcore. That would kind of stress me out. I don't know. That would stress me out. Especially if it's like an alarm. So if I were to wake up to that, I'd have like... I'd be going through like heart palpitations or something. For personal taste, the release that you enjoyed the most this year was AI Limit, but you recognize that technically it doesn't compete with Expedition 33. Oh yeah, I did look up AI Limit, and it doesn't have a demo. I checked on Steam and on PSN. There's no demo for that game, so 1 or 2 and 3, 4, 5, delay, and 6. Nice. But yeah, thank you for tuning in, Sinut. Good to see you again. Zhao An. Come on, attack me. 1 and 2, delay, 3, 4. Excellent. 1, 2, back up. Dodge that, L1. Nice. Hello, Ashley Winklebauer. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Delay, repulse, and then blink. What's my favorite section of this game? Yeah, Spire 4 for me too. It'd be Spire as well. Oh no, I got stuck I think on the edge of the map. 1, 2, and 3. 4, 5, delay, and 6. Okay. 1, 2. I tried to dodge it, I did, I just failed. You like this nanosuit? It's a mod. It's a PC mod, unfortunately, so you cannot use it on console. Oh, they removed the demo from Steam. What the fuck was that? Did you guys hear that? That shit sounded haunted as hell. What the hell? I was talking about Silent Hill F earlier. Did you guys hear that? It sounded like kids at school, like school chattering, like in the hallways. That's what it sounded like. What the fuck? And now it's not gonna happen again? I think I gotta... Wait, I was recording. Let me stop the recording. That was so creepy. I'm gonna make a timestamp as well. 3:56? What the fuck? Did anyone else hear that? I swear, it sounded like kids at school talking in a hallway. Like a lot of kids talking around me. You heard the children's voices too, right? That was so... We're getting weird audio bugs today. This is the third audio bug. We had a Stalker one, where his music cut out in Phase 1. Came back for Phase 2. We had some weird audio bugs for UN. And now this. Whoa. So let's just get back into it. You loved Monster Hunter Wilds. The first Berserker... Oh yeah, Kazan was another game that I'll probably play at some point. Night Ring came out this year. Wu Chong was another one. Ghost of Yote, that's true. That's also this year. But yeah, Expedition 33. Bang, 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 and 6. 1, 2. You guys rewinded? Okay, yeah, it was weird. It was weird. One and two. Delay. 3, 4. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. We're learning Elder for real. 1, 2. Back up. Dodge that. Hold L1. Free parry. That's a guaranteed parry if you just hold down L1. We dodged that. Day 2 of asking for Bayonetta 2 and 3. Yeah. You know, I probably will play Bayonetta 2 at some point on stream because I own the game. So, I probably will play it. I may as well. We did a full playthrough of Bayonetta 1, so I may as well do 2. If we're asking for games, you're going to say Ninja Gaiden Black and Ninja Gaiden 2. I did a full playthrough of Ninja Gaiden Black 2. We did a whole stream of that. In fact, I did it in one sitting, and it was pretty hype because it was a long-ass stream. What's tragic about that stream, though, Leon Sora, is that YouTube has a 12-hour limit on VODs, so it got cut off at the end. So then the next day, I just went back and did that ending of the game again, but it was sick. In 14 hours, we did a full playthrough. We did it on hard mode. Not ultra hard, but the hard mode, the regular hard mode. It was fun. My first time playing a Ninja Gaiden, so I had fun. Dodge. But my plan is I'm going to play Ninja Gaiden 4 on Game Pass at some point. Here's my plan. I'll tell you my plan. One sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a 7 string. Okay. Damn. It's a lot of attacks. 1, 2. Back up. Dodge. Dodge. One and 2, 3, 4. Getting a little bit sloppy here. Oh, we got really sloppy. Yeah, so my plan is once I finish Expedition 33... Listen. What the hell for a moment? Oh, you know what it is? It could be the... You know what it is? Maybe it's the baby angels. The baby angels that we shoot during the insta-kill, it must be causing some kind of audio effect that maybe we just barely hear during the fight. And then it carried over into the next spawn because of some weird glitch. Speaking of glitch, you see that thing floating in front of Eve? Can't even see it, but like right here, above her right ear, that looks like some kind of graphical bug. I don't know what that's about. Anyway, because this is a piece, this is a mod. We're not supposed to be using this. Oh, maybe it's the sword. Ah, that's what it is. When I pull my sword out, it's gone. And then if you put the sword away, I guess it'll be there. That's what it is. It's just the sword. Okay, I'm fine with that. It's just the sword. So, another mystery solved. Yo, what's up, Dev? Thank you for tuning in, man. Dude, that is so creepy. The first... I didn't even put it together in my head that, like, whoa, could it be the kids? The baby angels that we killed during the insta-kill? That's why we heard those children's voices? Could be, could be. Say 67, please. 67, please. 1 and 2, 3. Sidestep. Bang, bang, and 6. Yeah, it was creepy. It was so creepy. The first 1, 2. The first time I was freaking out, dude. I was like, what in the Silent Hill is happening? 1 and 2. Delay 3, 4. We dodged that. Nice. Give me a quick 2-string into... Okay, no, that's not it. That's an unblockable. That's not what I wanted. Didn't get that dodge either. 1, 2, and 3, 4. This is the repulse. Into blink. How do I think they'll do outfits for Eve in the sequel, considering she's in a feud state? So, to be honest, okay, I made a wishlist video called My Stellar Blade 2 Wishlist. My prediction would be like a prequel, something way in the past. So I don't even see myself playing as Eve, but if they do bring back Eve, I think that they will do, probably what they would do, I think, is have some kind of like Metroid kind of event occur where you lose all your powers. That's what I would think happens. Bang and bang. Bang, bang. Or we find some way to revert to normal Eve. 1 and 2, 3, 4. And then this fusion state becomes our Taki mode. And then we can still have a normal Eve so we can use normal costumes. It's got to be something like that, I think. So, I don't know. But it's, you know, fun to ponder. Definitely fun to speculate and stuff. They're making a second Stellar Blade. Yeah, they're making a sequel. This is confirmed. 1 and 2. Delay 3, 4. Okay. This is... Shift Up has stated they're working on the sequel to this game. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Okay. Because, yeah, if they set the expectation for a lot of costumes, it would make sense to keep her like this. So, yeah, I could see that being the case. 1, 2, back up. Dodge, L1. You're buying release day? Same here. They're gonna nerf her somehow. I think it makes sense to nerf her. If there's no progression, that'd be kind of boring. So they have to do something to her, you know? Insta-kill. Alright. You can't see them allowing us to be OP from the start either. Yeah, we'll see. They don't gotta nerf her. If you look at games like God of War, they made it work. They could go that route too. Dodge. Oh. Or don't dodge and die. Do that instead. You mean Eve is a great character? Had great character development in the game. So excited for the next one. Yeah, and we've talked about this before too, how like it does make sense to keep using Eve. Because she's kind of like the mascot of the game. So... they might want to gradually introduce other protagonists. So like... Bang, bang, and bang. Maybe the next game we play as Eve and someone else to kind of ease us into playing as other people. So... we just gotta see what they do. We gotta wait for more details. But I mean, you know, we'll be here day 1. 1 and 2. Delay 3, 4. Oh yeah, what if they just give her both modes? What if we have the fusion state and Taki mode? We can just choose which one we enter. In fact, I would love that. They should do that. Let me choose. Like, let me just, you know... set up my character how I want. Like in God of War, you know, like the newer ones, you can have your you can go into Rage of the Gods when you press L3 and R3, and like you can either go into a rage state or like a healing state, or you have basically different buffs that you can activate. And yeah, I think that fusion state plus Taki mode, they could be separate things. Maybe they have different benefits instead of, because in this game they're the same, but they could be different, and that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Bang, bang, and 6. So. Dodge that. Hey, look, can we get 1 kill? Let's get 1 kill today. What I'm doing right now is practicing, but... so it's not like I'm actively trying to kill him, but I should kill him at least once. 1 and 2. Delay 3, 4. The director said his strategy, 1, 2, is to make Stellar Blade their flagship game. They can continue to develop 1, 2, and 3, and 4 to continue to develop and benefit from. So no doubt more Eve and maybe spin-offs to come. Pretty sure Shito even said that they didn't realize how successful the game would be, so they didn't add as many characters with Eve's backstory. So we could see a lot more of Eve as the main protagonist. Okay. I must have missed that. I don't know where they said that. That's cool. No, I got hit anyway? Damn it. Hey Fujin, thank you for tuning in. You could see her finding some kind of disguise device to alter her costume to hide from other fierce people. Maybe something like that too? That sounds like something that Lily would have invented. She would invent that for sure. Dodge that. One and two, delay 3, 4, okay. Oh no, I didn't dodge, dang it. Oh, gosh darn it. The director did mention that basically half the cutscenes got cut because they logistically could not develop them with the lack of AAA gaming resources in Korea, which explains why some cutscenes got added through patches. Some cutscenes got added through patches? What? You mean if I play on 1.000, there will be cutscenes missing? Huh. Because that would be when the game went gold, 1.000. 1.001 was not a real patch, that was the demo. And then 1.002 was the release build. When the game came out, 1.002 was the version that everybody was playing. So if you played on day 1, you were playing 1.002. It was like release day patch, which is where they added New Game Plus, because on disc it did not ship with New Game Plus. So yeah, the versions after that added New Game Plus, and then 1.003 was later. That was like in May, where they added boss. At the end of May, they added boss challenge. I think it was like May 25. 1, 2, and 3. Delay 4, 5, delay, and 6. 1, 2. Dodge, nice. 1, 2. Oh no, I'm an asshole. Why didn't I parry that? Interesting, didn't know that about the Taki memory stick being patched. Oh yeah, no, that's a PC thing. That was only in the Complete Edition. So before the Complete Edition, if you played the game before PC, so like June 10th and before, the after demo Gorgon was a slightly different cutscene. Hello JD, thank you for tuning in. You know, might have helped the game to be focused and not too bloated, not to have too many other characters or backstory. 1. Now that we have the origin, 2 and 3. Bang bang. Damn it, I can't multitask. It's appropriate to go into all that in the sequels. Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense too. You wouldn't want to go full bore on the story if nobody's going to play the game. So now that they have an audience, yeah, I think they understand, oh, people would appreciate learning more. I feel like they're going to do much better on presenting the story and making it more digestible. Because in this game, there's a lot of story stuff that is only in flavor text. 1 and 2, delay 3, 4. So if you don't go and read all of the descriptions for items and everything and your gears and your exospines, you miss out on a lot of details, And for how they marketed this game, how they presented it, and even how like they made it accessible with like the different difficulty levels and stuff, they want it to be accessible, so it doesn't really make sense to hide the story like that. They should present it like a normal game, you know what I mean? Like how God of War presents their story, or like how a Ghost of Tsushima presents their story. Have it all in the forefront. And that's what I think they'll do for the next one, if I were to speculate. I could see them working on making the story just like, it's all out there, you know? It's all in cutscenes, all this stuff. Have to ask, what's my favorite game you've played in this channel? My favorite game we played on this channel would be Stellar Blade. Besides Stellar Blade, my favorite one, probably besides this game. That's tough, because we've played a lot of games. Damn, I gotta think about that. Hold on, that's a really good question. My favorite game that we've played on the channel. Besides Stellar Blade, because that's the obvious winner, right? Let me see. Let me check my own channel. Let's look at my own channel together. Here's my channel. If you scroll down, you see where it says other games. Here's every other game I've done. So let's see. Lies of P. Ooh, that's already a good contender. Could be Lies of P. Elden Ring is up there. Sekiro, incredible. Nier Automata, very, very good. God of Ragnarok, very, very good. Jedi Fallen Order, pretty good game. Remake was very fun, although we didn't do the full game. Ghost of Tsushima was very, very good. Silent Hill 2 Remake was amazing. Silent Hill F was also excellent. Dead Space was pretty good. Bloodborne was really good. Demon's Souls. Oh, Demon's Souls is my favorite Souls game. So I guess my cop-out answer would be Demon's Souls. Because, I mean, it's my favorite Souls game. And just, like, getting to experience the remake for the first time was cool. Also, under my one-shots, what did we do? Ninja Gaiden 2 as DLC. Yuffie DLC. Dead Rising Deluxe. Bayonetta 1. Man, I think I'd probably... Honestly, I mean, Lies of P's up there, though. I really like Lies of P. If I skip my cop-out answer of Demon's Souls, probably Lies of P. I think Lies of P is that good. It is that good. I think it's really underrated. For me, it's like the perfect Souls game formula. It's perfect. To me, for me, the combat is perfect. It's absolutely perfect, and I love the linear nature of it, and the length is not too long. It's just exact. It's just right. It's that Goldilocks length. It's so good. It's such a great game. Highly recommend. If you've not played Lies of P, highly, highly recommend. That's all I'll say. 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Hey, Blankets, thank you for tuning in. 1, 2. Dodge, nice. Yeah, sure, you'll boot up Lies of P again. There you go, Mark. Not to mention the DLC was incredible. 1, 2. Because we did the DLC as well. 1 and 2. Delay 3, 4. I whiffed my first attack there. That's okay. That wasn't a dodge. Unfortunate. Luckily, it doesn't deal damage because, you know. Ouch. Okay, still not really good at these insta-kills. I gotta work on the insta-kills. Here's a concept. Stellar Blade 2 Mother Sphere launches a full-scale attack on Earth, and Eve works with Zion and some new characters, maybe even Raven, to defend it. And in Stellar Blade 3, they launch a counterattack and destroy Mother Sphere. That'd be quite the trilogy, wouldn't it? I don't even know how you work Raven back into the story, but they kept her alive for a reason. She's got to make a reappearance at some point. Like, I'd be shocked if she didn't do anything. Damn it. People might not even know who Adam really is if they didn't read the text. Yes, if you don't read the text, spoilers, earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. If you don't read the text, you wouldn't even know that Adam is Raphael Marx and that he created Mother Sphere. This is a very important thing to know. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff, and you can take your earmuffs off. This is like stuff that, again, it's like I like it. I enjoy reading all that stuff. But for how they presented the game, again, they obviously want it to be accessible to everybody. Not everyone's going to read all that stuff, you know? So, like, with a game like Souls games, for example, you know, where people are going to buy the games anyway, they don't really gotta spend money on cutscenes because the people who care will just like watch a YouTube video, or they'll just like read the Wikipedia page, and yeah, that's it. But then for this, where you're kind of trying to draw in casual gamers too, it makes sense to present the story in a more forward way. It really does make sense, I think. You got Liza P from PlayStation subscription. Just need to play it sometime. Oh, Agatoki. I think you'll really enjoy it. I think you'll really enjoy it. One, two. Dodge. Damn it, damn it. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4, repulse. Raven could even be the ultimate rival showdown in a sequel because when we return after beating Elder or Providence, she's not there. Maybe Mothershare picked her up. I mean, you think Mothershare would pick her up? You think Raven would still go fight for Mother Sphere? I don't know. Maybe if just to get back at Eve, I guess. But yeah, it's definitely fun to speculate, and these are the types of discussions that are really good for Discord, because you know when you have all these thoughts, it makes sense to just put them in a place that is not impermanent, so that somebody else can comment later in a month, in 2 months. Not everyone's played this game yet, and then someone else might want to have that discussion, you know. Ah, shit. Okay, let's heal. He's doing this nonsense. Dodge. 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 Oh no, I didn't dodge, but I'm alive. I can't just jump over that? Oh, that sucks. I think maybe if you run far enough back, you can avoid that. Alright. I'm gonna try to kill Elder now. I think we're done practicing. This has been very fun. Victor, I hope you enjoyed. But I think we're done here. 1 and 2, 3. I'm gonna try to kill him. Bang, bang, and bang. So let's start using our flash kicks. Dodge. Dodge. Ah. One, two. Take care, Leonsor. Thank you for tuning in. If you're not in the Discord, check out the Discord. We have a giveaway going right now. And it's basically just writing short stories. And I'm giving away 60 bucks in prizes, so free to join. Safe for work Discord. Highly recommend. But thank you for tuning in. Or you might even already be in there, I'm not sure. Ugh. Create a channel in the Discord around speculation and make it spoiler friendly. I mean, that's what the lore one is for, I think. I think the lore and the spoiler zone one are really just for that kind of stuff. I don't think we need another one. Because not many people are really chatting in that stuff anyway. You can fix Raven, Agatoki? No way. Bang, bang, and bang. Yeah, and I can fix Raven Saga. Dodge that. One and 2, delay 3, 4. You know what's so interesting about this boss too? He does the insta-kill so early. So weird. Unlike Providence. I still get hit by that. Man, that sucks. But this is just phase 1. He's already doing that. If they're going to bring back Raven, you're concerned if Raven's moveset is going to be identical to Eve. Would be pretty boring. I mean, it wasn't in this game. They'd probably just make it even better, right? Or if you mean if we play as Raven, I think if there's multiple characters, they're gonna give them different movesets. 100%. I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked if that weren't the case. Dodge that. One and 2 and 3, sidestep. 4, 5, delay, and 6. 1 and 2, delay, 3, 4. Down him. Heal. No! Oh, it's okay. It's just an insta-kill, though. Ah, I always get just basically a little tap. She has cryo skills, right? Yeah, her like icy attacks. I guess you could call them that. She does do stuff like that, yeah. Okay, we got an Elder kill, so... Alright, Victor. That's enough Elder for the day, I think. We did a good amount of Elder. So, happy with that. Actually, that was 50 minutes of Elder. She does a lot of teleporting around. You think she'd play like Virgil from DMC? That'd be tight. If we had like tricks, if we could like trick forward, trick back, trick up, that'd be tight. That'd be so badass. Oh my gosh, I would love that. You know, I would even love a low effort secondary character, just like in DMC3, when they released the greatest hits version, you could play as Virgil just through the same campaign. It didn't have to make sense. It did not need to make sense. It was just fun to play through that shit again with a new moveset. And you know, I loved Virgil in DMC3. I mean, DMC3 is my favorite action game ever. That's my favorite third-person action game of all time, DMC3. And if we could just play through this game again, like, I mean, we have mods for that. It's kind of, you know, they're pretty good. But if it's made by the developer, like a fully functional, like a full fleshed out second character, I'd be so happy with that. I mean, I'd be playing through with Raven as many times as I played through as Eve, basically. Thanks, Maggie. Of course, Victor, I got you. You think if this outfit didn't have the yellow details, it would look more like Elder's texture and it'd be cooler. Well, you know what's interesting, though? Elder, he has a lot of gold in his skin as well, because it's all gilded, right? So it's pretty similar, actually. It's pretty similar how they did that. They got that little hint of yellow, or gold, I guess. So now if you're jumping to this timestamp, we are done with Elder. We practiced him for about 50 minutes. It was quite fun. If you missed it the previous practice stream, we were just learning Elder kind of from scratch, because I had never really sat down and dedicated much time at all to learning him. Maybe like in total an hour or 2 hours total over my 900 hours of gameplay. So, Nemesis, good night. Hope you get some good rest. Thank you for tuning in. Speaking of which, just like how Bayonetta's titles are different colors, what color would Stellar Blade 2's title be? Wishing for red. Oh, haven't thought of that. I guess, yeah, if they were different colors, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind that at all. One, two. 1, 2. Poor Abaddon. Poor Abaddon. Alright, next. By the way, probably no stream tomorrow. Probably. I haven't even time-stamped the last 2 streams, so that's something I gotta work on. Hopefully I can knock that out tonight, after today's stream. But I'll probably take tomorrow off just to hang out with some friends IRL. One and 2, 3. How long do I spend on post-production editing? I'm guessing you edit all your stuff on your own? Yeah, I do everything by myself. But I haven't made any, unfortunately, I haven't made any like offline or like any actual produced video content in a long time. I've just been streaming. So there's no editing or really anything required. I just do timestamps, and my timestamps usually take me like, you know, if it's like a Stellar Blade stream, it's very quick. It's like literally like 20 minutes. Maybe less, but if it's like a blind playthrough game, it takes a long time. Sometimes I'll spend over an hour doing timestamps. Just because what I'll do is I write them down. So I have them written down, right? But you know, those times aren't 100% accurate, so sometimes I got to jump around. And especially another thing I like to do is whenever I'm making a timestamp, I try to put it in a spot where if I was talking about something, sometimes I'll go back a little bit so you can have better context of what the hell I'm talking about. Or sometimes I'll go forward a little bit just to skip whatever I was talking about. That way, anybody who jumps to that isn't like, what's this guy talking about? So, yeah. A lot of little things like that, and then sometimes I'll find new things to make timestamps about while I'm making my first timestamps. So, like Elden Ring took forever to timestamp. Oh my goodness. Far and away, the longest set of timestamps I've ever done was Elden Ring. All the parts took a long time. But I'm glad I did them, because if I ever wanted to go back, 1, 2, and like if I ever wanted to go back and make like a highlight reel of my playthrough, I would have everything there, you know, it'd be really easy to do. So while nobody's really watched me play Elden Ring, those views, like those streams got like no views, it was still really fun, and I'm really happy that I did it anyway. Very, very happy I did that, because, you know, it was my first time playing Elden Ring, and I was so late to the party. So there was just a lot of things to react to in that game, and it was awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and I broke his shield mid-air. We broke his shield mid-air and screwed myself out of the retribution. That's okay, though. I can just kill him. Anyway, same thing with Shadow of the Erdtree. All those timestamps took forever. You were thinking of male squadrons because if Eve is going to start out in her fusion form, Eve would have to struggle and start from 0, then lead to the tutorial. Oh, you bet timestamping those Elden Ring vids is insane? Yeah, exactly. I'm not exaggerating. I rarely use hyperbole. Rarely do I use hyperbole. I'm definitely old enough to, like, you know, not be like that. So when I say something takes a very long time, I'm dead ass. Love the Elden Ring streams. You think that's around when you found my channel? Yeah, I think it was. Just about. Yeah, just about. So that would have been around the end of last year. Alright, Stalker. Okay, I'm gonna body this kid. Hopefully no audio bugs this time. One and 2. One. Dodge that. Flash. One and 2, 3 and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. I should kill him. Stalker. He's alive just barely. Look at that, on a sliver of health. Okay. This guy's just hilarious. You think you're so funny, huh? Juggernaut. Juggernaut's a real... Is definitely... There's a moment... There could be a moment in this Juggernaut fight where I could easily take a hit. So let's just be very mindful. Let's be very... Just play it cool. It looks like he's wearing the father mask from Dark Souls 1. But that's not a father mask. It's just his... I think it's just his face. Or no. I think it's not... It is covering his face. It's a mask. It's just gold. I don't know what it is exactly, but... 1, 2, and 3. Alright, there it goes. There it goes. That's how we lose it, huh? Alright, Juggernaut. You think you're hilarious, don't you? Nope. Don't even hit me with that. Now, let's go for a PB1. Can we get a PB1? We got a shield break. Nice. Another parry on his invisible attack. Wait for his foot and dodge. You got your COVID vaccine yesterday? Nice. Which one did you get? I got Moderna myself. Big jump and dodge. One hit. Brutal. Self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, that SFP. That SFP. I did call it. Ah, well. On to Taki. Let's get a good Taki. Let's get a good Taki. Hey, I can still get a one-hit PB. Is there any way to get far enough away to not be caught by that third attack of his initial combo? Oh yeah, you can jump over all that too. You can easily jump over all that. I don't like to. Because I want, when I finally get my perfect run, I want it to look really aesthetic. And so that's why I don't jump over those, because I think it looks just so badass when you dodge through everything. But yes, you can jump over them. You can jump over all that. So, oh my gosh, what the hell is my problem right now? I take one hit from Juggernaut, I just forget how to play. 2, 3, 4. It's okay. Let's get a 2-hit PB. 2-hit PB. 1 and 2, 3. Man, I'm a wreck. You got Moderna too, you think? You should definitely know what you have. I have it documented in like my journal when I got my boosters as well, because sometimes... What did I need that for? I needed it for something, I don't remember, but I was filling out a form or something, and it was very handy knowing exactly when I got all that. And, yeah. You believe you got Pfizer? Okay. I had some coworkers who got Pfizer for sure. The only one, I didn't know anybody in real life anyway. I didn't know anyone who got the Johnson & Johnson one, like the baby shampoo one. I didn't know anybody who got that. I think that was like the least popular one where I live anyway. 1 and 2. Oh, you have emails about it? Nice. I just have a physical card. Damn, I didn't get any emails. That's good. That's even better. Two hits. Not bad. My PB is 5 hits, so as you can see there, we are 3 ahead of our personal best. So there's still room for a personal best here. Let's get a new record. Bliss, what's the next Naytiba member badge you're thinking of making? Oh, great question. Yeah, when I finally get there, once we have 2 years worth of membership, folks, and for anybody who doesn't know what Blankets is talking about, I have a channel membership, which is like just an easy way to support me on YouTube. You can just join the membership. And what you get is you get a bunch of cool custom emojis that we have. So when we have a bunch of channel members, it's cool because like we can see all the emojis. And it's very cheap. The cheapest option is $2 a month, which is less than a McChicken. But you also get the benefit of having a cool member badge. So the new members, they get like a Naytiba egg. After a month, you get Abaddon. After 2 months, you get Stalker next to your username. After 6 months, it's Taki, the boss with the helmet. It looks sick. After a year, it's Belial, which is my favorite boss. And then, after 2 years, which is the next tier, I'll probably do either Raven or like... Raven or some... Maybe unidentified Naytiba. Probably Raven, if I'm being frank. If I were to guess, I'll probably do Raven. We'll see, though. And of course, I would ask the channel members that are approaching 2 years what they would like. But yeah, good question. Hello, Kian. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Good morning over there. 1, 2. All right, not a good start. My PB is basically gone now. Hey, Kaneki, thank you for that. I appreciate the upgrade. Thank you for rejoining our channel membership. 1 and 2, 3. I didn't even mention it, but I have a $5 tier too, but I wanted the emojis to be cheap, so that's why I just put them at the lowest tier. I made a really cheap tier so anybody could use the emojis who wanted to use them. But I really appreciate the $5 a month. That's really nice of you. Appreciate it, Kaneki. And for also being a 1-year member. It's very badass. I gotta work on that invisible attack. Dodge. One, 2. One, 2. Wait, then do it. Barely hit him. It's okay though. I should have let that rock. 1, 2. I wanted that combo. Belial. We can still PB. I can get a 4-hit PB. I can get a 4-hit. I'm still playing for something. Been meaning to upgrade. I appreciate that. Thank you. In fact, I'm wondering, do I myself have my channel icons? Hold on, hang on. Test. Look at that. I don't even get my own icons. I guess because I'm not subscribed to myself. But damn, that's crazy. Which means if I were to join my own membership, I'd start as a Naytiba egg. I would start as a Naytiba egg. Ah, well. Why doesn't it give them to me? I should have them. Come on, YouTube. At the same time, it's not like how often would like the channel, like how often would the streamer send messages in their own chat? I mean, if I have automatic messages, which I do, but it doesn't even send them through my name. It sends them through Nightbot. So you would never just see it anyway. Yeah, give myself 3 USD, and I would give myself 3 USD or 2 USD, 199, but then I would lose 30% to YouTube. So 2 and 3. So I'd still be paying for it a little bit. 1 and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Hello, Kevin. Thank you for tuning in. 1, 2, and 3. I'm a huge fan of Ed, Ed, and Eddie, so seeing someone named Kevin in chat is cool. I feel like if your name is Kevin, you're just destined to be a pretty cool kid. You know? Just like if your name is like Anastasia, you're just gonna be... You're gonna cause some heartbreak for some people, you know? I feel like that's kind of just built into those names, you know what I mean? Like if your name is... What's another good one? Like if your name is... What's like a good troublemaker name? Is it Kyle? I think Kyle is the troublemaker name. Karen's a great example. If you're Karen, not a good look. Not a good look at all. At least nowadays. Poor Karens. I feel bad for Karens who were born before all the Karen bullshit. But yeah, for anybody just tuning in, we're just having fun here, practicing some bosses. 1 and 2, delay 3, 4. That works. You lose aura just for being called Karen. Well, if you get the haircut, then you're doing it to yourself, right? This happened recently at a Phillies Marlins game. There was literally like, I think her name might have actually been Karen. I don't know, but there was a Karen who took a foul ball. No, it was a home run ball. Might have been a foul. I can't remember. But it was at Marlins Park. And they were playing the Phillies, and I was a Phillies fan. She took it away from a kid in a Marlins jersey, and they ended up giving that kid... He got like, he got like jerseys and bats, and he got like tickets and whatever. They hooked them up. They hooked up the family. It became like this whole story that, circulated through sports media. But yeah, it was not a good look because she had the exact, she had whatever it is. I don't know what the haircut is called, but like, it was like short hair that was like half blonde, half black underneath, and she did that to this poor kid fighting over a ball. Are you kidding me? You're at a baseball game? I doubt it was her first baseball game, because like, how do you do that? Just unbelievable. And I want to say, I don't remember whatever happened with that ball, but I'm not sure if she sold it or what, but yeah. That was like towards the end of this season, so it was a couple months ago. 1, 2, 3, maybe 3 months ago. One and 2. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. That should be phase 3. There we go. I didn't connect. Big mistake. I should have connected with that. It's okay. 1, 2. Yeah, some people just lack self-awareness and compassion. 100%. I don't know. Maybe... I don't know. I don't know that lady personally, but that was not a good look for sure. Who knows? For all I know, she's done all sorts of good stuff for her community, but from all I've seen is, you know, she's an absolute menace at baseball games. 1 and 2. Kind of punted that away. That was bad. That was not good. So we took a hit on demo, which means I can only tie now my PB. Ah, well. Still good practice today. Still good practice. Our best run today was perfect up until unidentified Naytiba, and then it fell apart. So I at least know that, you know, when I'm fresh, I can get to UN, no problem. Maybe I should just really work on UN a little bit, and maybe Juggernaut, but I'm very happy with the practice we did on Juggernaut earlier, because now I'm fairly consistently parrying his really quick attack. The attack that is so quick, it doesn't even deal damage to you. It's just like a quick get off me attack. But if you parry it, you build beta, you can hit his balance. It takes 1 balance off. So it's worth doing, and it's cool. We just studied it for a little bit earlier, and we kind of just figured it out. So I can still practice that as well with Belial. Belial has another invisible attack. It's really fast startup. Ultra fast startup, does not deal any damage to you, but same properties where it'll take balance off of them, you know, charges beta, and yeah, all that. So I'll study that at some point. Fighting with a kid over baseball? Yeah, no, like a kid. He was, you know, probably like maybe 10 years old at the oldest. He was a kid. So yeah, pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. And this was like a woman. She was probably in her 50s, something like that. The family wasn't even worried about it like that. She was tight Ash, even with the ball. You know what's funny too is that the dad was like, whoa, he could not believe it. His reaction was to me, it was so genuine. Like it was perfect. He was like, is this happening right now? He like was, you know, kind of taken aback. He was like scared, like, who is this lady? But yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking about, just Google Phillies, Marlins, Karen. I'm sure it'll pop up and you can see the story for yourself. 1, back up. And 2, 3. 3 string. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he was having a great time with this kid for sure. They had a great time afterwards. They got free stuff. They got jerseys, bats, all of that. So they hooked them up. One, 2. Which thankfully teams will pretty much always do that, especially if you catch a special home run ball and you give it to them, they will always give you stuff. Which is cool. Clouds. Caught her. Nice. 3 string. 1, 2, 3. Jump. 1, 2, 3. Just takes that one person to ruin everyone's fun. Exactly. But they were champs. They didn't let it really ruin. Like they were in good spirits afterwards. You could tell from like when they got all their free loot, all their free merchandise and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, dodge, nice. One, 2, and 3. Delay 4 and overhead. Put the balance off, that's all I wanted. She's doing everything but parry strings. Damn it. No, that's like I got punished. 1 and 2. I got punished so hard for being in the air there. Wow, that was brutal. Insta-kill. 1, 2. We didn't get an insta-kill. That doesn't usually happen. I guess we killed her towards the end. We didn't really give her a chance. But if we sat around, she would have done an insta-kill. 100%. You don't know why, but every time you hear UN's theme and that whiny vocal part comes on, you just imagine crows squawking. I guess she looks a bit like a crow or a raven, right? That's what they were going for. Raven, a blackbird. Always a long boss fight. The thing is, just naturally, the nature of UN, of this boss fight, she runs away from you a lot and, like, just has a lot of stuff that elongates the fight, so there's more room for errors there. It's really the only... To me, it's like the only really scary boss fight in a hitless run. It's just UN. That's it. Like, if we get past UN, I'd be nervous, I guess. I would be nervous, but I would feel much more confident in this fight, and especially against Providence, my favorite fight, like my best fight. I feel really good about that than UN 1 and 2. But at least Raven is normal, you know? Like, Raven doesn't do any nonsense. The only time that Raven can do nonsense is if you 1 and 2. If you 1 and 2. If you get away from her, she starts doing projectiles. But that's pretty much it. If you stay on top of her, it's a very safe boss fight. Because then the only really, like, projectile that she does, and 3, is the Tempest, which is purely timing, can't really take you off guard. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. That doesn't interrupt. Yeah, that's true. That does not interrupt. When you do a counter 1, only the second hit interrupts. So that was dangerous. If I wanted to interrupt that with a counter, I should have done counter 2. Counter 2 would have interrupted it. Any ideas for a new run besides working on Hitless? Yeah, I'm going to do a Raven playthrough. Also, hello, Francesco. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to do another modded run where we play as Raven. Hi, Gino. Long-time lurker here. Thanks and congrats. Hang on, let me read this message. Thank you for being a long-time lurker. Thanks and congrats for all your Celebrate content. Thank you, I appreciate them. Thanks for watching it. Greetings from Italy. Oh, thank you so much. Buongiorno. I'm part Italian, so I appreciate that. I mean, you know my name is Gino. But yeah, that's cool. One, 2, and 3. 1, 1, and 2. No! Ah, that was so dangerous. Look at that. I got punished instantly. Alright, this run's done, so... This run's over. Let's just reset. But, and everybody else, just generally, anyone who lurks on my streams, I really appreciate it too. I would love to greet you directly, but usually I just, like, kind of greet, you know, thank you lurkers in general, because it's kind of just like one big entity of people. But I do appreciate your viewership. You could be watching anybody. If you're listening to me, that's so kind of you. 1, 2. 1 and 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, and 3. There I just held it, so that was good. A good adjustment for sure. 1 and dodge. One flash. So anyway, yeah, Kaneki, We're gonna do a modded Raven run. And then as far as like other weird challenge runs, I was thinking I want to bring back the no camps challenge run. We'll do that again. And then maybe like I don't know what else. But we can always do stuff. You know, it would even be worth revisiting the Scarlet moveset mod. And we could do the Taki moveset mod again. We can do all of them again with like stipulations. I think that'd be cool. Especially because like I think the Scarlet mod has been updated, so it's probably gotten a little bit better. 1, 2, 3, 4, delay, end, dodge. So there's that, something to think about. Something to think about. One and 2, 3, nice. The first time you fought Raven, she was really difficult for you. Still is. Same. If someone wanted to see how much I was getting bodied by Raven back in the day, my blind playthrough is still there on my channel. She's still not doing Tempest. 1 and 2. Tempest. Laughing String. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Dodge. Alright, that was rough, but we didn't take any hits there. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay, end, 5. Do your Tempest, what the hell? Okay, there it is. You left off your last run on a no minicamp challenge. Ah, like no, no... I know what you're talking about. Oh, I'm dead. I got bodied. I know what you're talking about, because yeah, the small camps, I think those are just called camps, and then the big camps are supply camps. So you're only touching the supply camps. That's cool too. We're just gonna move on to Providence. I think that's enough Raven practice. This is like, I reset the hits already, so it's not even a run. Running back the no camp would be cool though. Yeah, I want to do it again because I want to include Eidos 9. I want to include Eidos 9 in that. Which is gonna suck. It is gonna suck ass from a straw. It's gonna be really brutal. Because like Eidos 9 is already pretty punishing, but then doing it with no damage upgrades and no abilities or skill tree, it's gonna take a long time. I can see it being very hard. But we'll try it. 1, 2. I mean, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it at some point. Ouch, I took a hit. That sucks. Oh, I took 2 hits? Alright, well. My mistake was letting that happen in the first place. Providence does have a lot of stuff that can be kind of weird if you let him get away from you, but that rarely happens. If you stay on top of him, very safe boss fight. Oh, also, if you get behind him, it sometimes can get scary, but pretty much for the most part, just stay on him and you'll be good. But yeah, this is my last boss. We're at about 5 hours into the stream, so I'm happy with that. That was a good stream. Overhead, delay, delay, and dodge. 1 and overhead. Nice. 1 and dodge. 1, 2, delay, and 3 and 4. One, 2, and point blank. I whiffed both of those? What? That sucks. My entire shield breaker whiffed. Probably gonna fly away, yep. Par for the course. 1, 2. The entire flash kick whiffed both parts. That can happen, I guess. Kind of a waste of the retribution, but... One. This is the blink, blink, repulse. You know what's interesting about this attack? Depending on where you're located, like if you're really off axis, you won't even see the prompts for the blink or repulse. They just won't show up. At least on Eve's character. You'll see them on Providence, but not for you. Granted, you can still do them. You just gotta know the timing to input them. So, weird little quirk. But that's consistent throughout all the bosses. The same is true for Stalker. Stalker has a blink attack where it's like really close range, so if you're too far back, you'll see him doing the blink, but you won't get the prompt like on Eve's sword. You'll only see the blue circle on Stalker. And this is something that we learned back during the demo, and it's consistent. It's been the same for the entire length of the game. Hello, Juan. Thank you for tuning in, man. Good to see you. Would you believe that we're just finishing the stream, though? We're just finishing. This is it. I'm about to end. But thanks for being here. There's our boy Pravi with no Lily inside. Boss challenge exclusive. I'm a mean. Oh my gosh, I gotta work on that then. Just a character flaw I got. Don't worry, Juan. I'll make it up to you next time. But we had a good time. We had a fun stream. Dude, we had some weird audio bugs. We were doing some Elder practice. And I was dying. I was getting hit by the insta-kill projectiles. And when we respawned, we'd hear like a classroom of students talking. It was so weird. It was such a strange audio bug. I'm gonna clip it after this. Very creepy. It was like something out of Silent Hill. It was so weird. But our best, as you can see, our PB is 5 hits. Our best run was, we were perfect up until UN. And that's pretty much it. We spent some time learning Elder. I spent some time learning Juggernaut's invisible attack. I gotta spend time learning Belial's invisible attack. That's pretty much all that happened. Yeah, that's about it. So that's the stream. Guess you're playing more Sonic Cross Worlds? Hell yeah. That's the racing game, right? That's pretty cool, because I know that there's like Yakuza characters in that, which is very badass. Yeah, GG's. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. I appreciate you all so much. Don't forget that we've got a giveaway going on in the Discord, so check that out. You can join the Discord through this link here that I'll put in chat. There's also a link in the description. What else? Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Kaneki, thank you for the re-up on the channel membership, and thank you for upgrading to the $5 tier. I appreciate that. And then everyone else for hanging out. Thank you so much. Ashley Winklebauer, Juan, Dev, Agatoki, Francesco, thank you for being a long-time lurker from Italy. I appreciate it. Sravin, Kevin, Blankets. Did I say Kaneki? I'm pretty sure I did. Kien, thank you for tuning in. Nicholas Barreto. Damn, that's as far as chat goes. Oh my gosh. We had more people earlier. Oh, I know. I remember we had some folks sharing their birthdays. I appreciate that. Mark was here. Thank you so much for tuning in. Fabian, Deputy Dog, Pieta, Nemesis, Victor, A. Rachel, Asa, Alex Nunn, thank you for tuning in. Pope as well. Neonyi, Devin Reds, Meretricious. I'm not sure who this username this actually is. It just says KKBaby30. That's not your actual username in chat, but thank you for tuning in as well. We had CNewt drop by. Leon Sora. JD. Ivan, Niklik. And then some more folks. Alir. And if I missed anybody, I'm sorry. But thank you everybody for tuning in as well. I appreciate all of you. I'll see you next time. Maybe I'll be back tomorrow for an extra stream. But if we're back tomorrow, it's gonna be Rebirth. More realistically, I'm gonna take tomorrow off. More realistically. But if I do come back, Rebirth. So yeah, GG's everybody. See you next time. I'm gonna run the outro montage. And call it there. Have a good night, guys. Peace. Wait, hold on. I messed it up. Oh my gosh, I messed it up. I didn't mute my game audio. Okay, I'm gonna mute the game audio, then we'll run it. Okay, run it back, run it back.